register their numbers, please. That is the Cardiff Coyotes and the Swiss Sparks.
I can't hear you, mate. It's a bit loud.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Where are we on? Have some fun, that's all. Present. 15 minutes. Alright.
I'm just going to head to the loo, grab my stuff.
Good morning and welcome to the Touch N Tapas 2025. Elche once again welcomes teams from across Europe and beyond to contest their skills against one another under the glorious Spanish sun. Touch N Tapas 2025 is the largest event to date with 25 teams scattered across the men's, women's and mixed divisions. With 10 in the women's, 8 in the men's and 7 in the mixed. Running on to formats, the women's teams will be split into 2 pools for day 1, using a round-robin format, battling it out for top spots in each group, for which day 2 will see the top 2 teams from each group go into the cup, and the rest of the teams go into the plate competitions, where a winner will be crowned from both the cup and the plate. Moving swiftly on to the mixed, where we have 7 teams who will be going hammer and tongs for top spot. Also running a round-robin format on day 1, with the top 2 teams playing a final game for gold and silver, with the 3rd and 4th playoff for bronze. Each of those teams will get a bye on day 1, with 7 teams in the division. And finally, the men's division, mirroring the mix in terms of format, similarly running a round-robin tournament for day 1, with the top 2 teams playing the final game for gold and silver, and a 3rd and 4th playoff. For game 1, however, we have the Counterfeit Tigers versus the Swiss Sparks. Counterfeit Tigers boasting a lot of English experience, with a women's 35 silver medalist in Hannah Suzuki. Lucy Snape captaining the silver medal winning the women's 27s team. I had the pleasure of commentating over a few of those games. Emily Harding has won every women's 27s national gold medal since 2018. The Counterfeit Tigers will be one of those teams that look to go hard and go quick and be coming away with some sort of silverware come final game on day 2. This is a long day of games. We're running all the way up until 6:40. We will rotate women's, mixed and then men's. So as I was saying, the Counterfeit Tigers, the likes of Mel Foster, Abigail Walters, Rachel Hobson, who boast the fact that they want to be the best player in that Hobson family. Clark Hobson will have something to say about that. However, we see the Swiss Sparks with their opening attack, looking for the 32 short, trying to get to the line. That will be 6-touch turnover. And it'll be the first opportunity for the Counterfeit Tigers to get some fresh legs on and go hard in their own attack. It's a good transition, getting up over halfway on 3rd. They'll be still getting up and making touches. This is 5th. And that is 6-touch turnover. So both teams figuring each other out early doors. Both teams with enough prowess and experience to make things count. As we see Libby Steele just go around a few players, make meters going up the box side. A little bit of a celebration up to the pack stands behind us. Good check away. Scooping player coming, who's offside, so they'll carry on. And there might be an opportunity for a repeat set of 6 for the Swiss Sparks. For that offside player, it did affect the game, but the referees disagree. These are 15-minute games. Or 15-minute halves, 30-minute games. So a long time for each team to get into their rhythm. For a lot of these teams, for the Counterfeit Tigers, it'd be a little bit different from playing in England, where it's been pretty rainy and miserable, especially in the University Series. This is 5th. Scoop comes through. Good pace. Opportunity for hands. That looked like it was a good touch. So both teams just going through the motions, figuring out each set. Using the full set of 6. Not a lot of unforced errors happening at the moment. This is 4th, 5th coming. So one more opportunity to strike. Scoop has to come through. A little bit forward. It was indeed. So a little bit stagnant coming on the box from the Swiss Sparks. The Counterfeit Tigers will be looking to go and make that pay. The ball's worked over very well to Hannah Suzuki. Oh, good evasion. There's an opportunity to try and go around the outside here, not taken. This is fifth coming. They might not want it though. I mean, that was the try line that they dumped on. So unsure why the score wasn't given, at the very least. In game one, it'll take a few games for both teams to figure out these conditions. You see Libby Steele come and truck the ball up. Good pace injected. As we see the player. Unfortunately for the Swiss Sparks, I do not have a team sheet. So 15, he tried to truck it up and go through a gap. Couldn't quite get there. This is fifth. And here is Libby Steele. Looks to throw long. Wing is a little bit too deep. And coming up to 4 minutes in this first half, it started pretty slow. Both teams getting into their rhythm as we see the Counterfeit Tigers throw a bit of a speculative long ball. Drops to the ground. And this is really the first opportunity for turnover. And Libby Steele will take it pretty happily as the Swiss Sparks approach the Tigers' red zone. Here is Steele. Open side quickie. Looks to try and get to the line and dive. That's touch made. Opportunities on this left edge if they want to take it. Instead, let's go round. Was that ball played at? I think Libby Steele wants it. They're going to give it. So a repeat set of 6. The Swiss Sparks just need to find a little bit of go forward, a little bit of structure. Ball to the wing is definitely on. Does go to the wing, but it's shut down very well from number 5, Abigail Walters, team manager for the Counterfeits. 32 short. And that ball just goes to ground. So the Counterfeit Tigers doing well on their first real test on line defence. Just a little bit slow was the attack from Swiss Sparks. Trying to play around the shooter, nothing doing. Oh, nice show and go. And again, this is 5th. It was really good endeavour to get behind a few players, but the half was just slow to the plate. Another good dummy. Oh, the first opportunity really to get over the line. It was good endeavour from Jamie Cohn, the captain. But the Swiss Sparks are up to the task of defending. Good comms from the ref. This is 5th coming. Not over halfway yet, so got a scoop from deep. That's a really good platform to scoop, however. Just got to burn through. She's clean through. Can she find the spare man? Oh, look, have they carried it over the dead ball line? They have. It's unfortunate because it was a wonderful scoop. Best platform we've seen so far. And that is warning signs for the Counterfeit Tigers. Approaching the halfway mark in this first half. referees have spotted something they're not quite happy with. So I believe that's a tap penalty for the Tigers. Oh, Hannah Suzuki just hits that hard line well. Makes good meters, trucking up the middle. '16 is Foster, here is Snape. Let's come back over to this short side. There was 2 Tigers players outside that link channel. Well, they don't use them. And the Sparks get up over halfway, but just a little bobble of the wrong ball. Forces the turnover. The Tigers well into the red zone now on 3, approaching the 7. 10 metres out. Looking to scoop. There's a 2-on-1, but the hands don't go. Nice phase play. Goes to the wing. This should be the opening score. And it is indeed off the back of the phase. I think it was Jamie Cone. And it was a wonderful score. Just a bit of heads-up rugby. Recognise that link and wing come in hard to make that touch. And the Counterfeit Tigers get the first score of the game, and they will lead 1 try to nothing. As you see, the Swiss Sparks will let's be buoyed by that opening score. We'll look to provide a reaction. Around 10 minutes left to go. Sorry, 10 minutes gone in this first half. 2-on-1 opportunity around the outside, but Hannah Suzuki gets up and makes that touch. There's an opportunity for a link play. Just losing momentum. And it is indeed Mel Foster that just gets up, makes that touch. And once again, the Sparks not able to find the key to unlock the door of the Counterfeit Tigers defence. Good pace injected coming on, and good transition of the ball. Good ball out to the wing. Might not have been on immediately, but the Tigers wanted to take it, and it does allow the Swiss Sparks a good opportunity to transition. That ball would look to go forward, not spotted from the refs, and just coming unstuck in that midfield presence. There's Hulse. Oh, trying to go hard at the line. Where's Jamie Cone? Cone hitting the 32 short. Rappers on. Oh, it's a good hole. Are the refs happy? They are indeed. And it's a lovely hole hit from number 4, Rachel Hobson, backing up those claims that she's the most talented touch player of the Hobson family. There was a nice hole hit off the back of the 32 short. Jamie Cone delivering the pass into a nice area. And that is 2 tries to 0. Here is Steele. Well, let's try and create something. Try and go through a gap. There's a 3-on-2 over on that far side if they want to use it. Not quite. There's a 32. Ball look to find Steele, but just goes to ground. So Swiss Sparks just struggling to find their momentum. We are a couple minutes away from half time. Well, the Sparks, if the Sparks can stay only 2 down, more than in this game. However, that's a bobble of the roll ball. So midfield turnover. Steele taking the ground up the middle. But it's good defensive pressure to trap 2 touches in and around the same area from the counterfeits. Sparks. Steele. Oh, good ideas. Trying to run the short side quickie. But that ball just demanded a little bit too much. And once again, it's good meters made. When the Tigers get their sub-move running clean, they are able to make ground so easily. This is 4th, so now 5th coming with Snape looking to truck. Hannah Suzuki goes to take the touch, or play around it, should I say. And that ball goes to ground. There's wonderful momentum manufactured off the final 2 touches in that transition. But unfortunately, maybe slightly overplaying. Once again, it's good momentum. It's a good momentum killer from the Tigers. That's a half court. And there is 20 seconds left from the referee. So a half court turnover. And the Counterfeit Tigers will look to just go up and try and get a 3rd score to really assert their dominance on what have been a very good feeler. Last touch, there's good pace trying to go around the wing. That is 6-touch turnover and half time. Where the Counterfeit Tigers go in 2 tries to nothing over the Swiss Sparks. It's the likes of Jamie Coney and Hannah Suzuki combining with Lucy Snape, Mel Foster, that have really made the difference in this first half over the Swiss Sparks. And these are 5-minute half time, so a good opportunity for us all to take a break under the Spanish sun. And we'll be right back with you for the second half. So welcome back to the second half, where we do have the Swiss Sparks team sheets, which is wonderful. The likes of Miriam Graf, Libby Steele, as we know, Christina Kotnick, Conchita Laron, professional rugby player for 10 plus years, now retired and a teacher. Well, there'll be lots of learning going on in that sub box from the first half, where the Counterfeit Tigers grew into their game. That's a great early shoot from number 41, Fon Sommers. Apparently she's supposed to be refereeing. Well, she decided that turnover was made through her touch prowess and line speed, not necessarily her ability with the whistle. Good footwork as well to get around a few, but the press from the Counterfeit Tigers proving difficult for the Swiss Sparks, and just stepping out into touch. So now the Tigers will have their opportunity to go and get the third score on the board. As you see them just slow things down. Playing around the shooter well. It's wonderfully done. 32 shortcoming. It is indeed. And it's Cone. Oh, good touch made. Open side quickie. Checking back off on the inside. The two number 9s working together. Oh, it's a lovely left to right long ball thrown from Jamie Cone. But the winger just couldn't quite reel it in. There's a little bit of chat happening. Hard touch given. It was number 10, Frankie Harper. Plays more golf than touch, which he was certainly driving into that touch. As we see the Swiss Sparks doing a better job of getting up to the sub box. Libby Steele. That'll be 6 more. So a good result for the Swiss Sparks. Basically a tap off now on halfway with a fresh set of 6. Libby Steele dragging over further 32. Just struggling with a bit of momentum are the Sparks. Need to go straight, need to go hard. Back to Steele. Just surrendering the touch. This is 4th, 5th coming, so one more strike attempt for the Sparks. Libby Steele wants the open side quickie. Takes it, looks to step away. He's told to play through. Fair play, London Galaxy. I'm liking this this music taste to my left. It is a festival of touch out here under the sun, as we see Steele looking to platform for the quickie. This is 2nd touch, so 3rd coming now. Couple touches burnt. Steele, again, driving against an offside player. Looking to just go to the line herself, but crowded out well. Big opportunities out here on the right-hand edge off the left-hand long ball if Steele wants to take it. This is 5th. A little bit slow to half. Ball goes to this wing. This attempted to be fed back on the inside, but just dropping to floor. And the Tigers once again, it's brilliant momentum hit. Always driving against a rolling defence. See Snape. There is Snape with Suzuki in at link. Snape looks to just go through the gap, but that is a wonderful covering touch. And I believe it was 15, Vian Chatnavong, ex-Swiss netball player. Only plays social touch. Well, there was nothing social about that touch. It was a try saver. You see a little bit of fatigue setting in with 10 minutes left to go. However, Ball is out in touch. So another turnover for these Tiger Seed. There is Snape checking off to Foster. Snape, Foster on the wrap. Ball wants to go. That's touchdown in flight. That'll be 6 more. In fact, I don't think it has been given 6 more, judging from the lack of signal from the ref. Suzuki. Snape platforming. Suzuki's on the sweep. There is Suzuki diving for the line. Is that ball down? Not given. And that is ball down turnover. So a good result there for the Swiss Sparks. Oh, good play up this short side to make a few extra meters. Here's the scoop. A little bit lateral. Ball has to go. It's a bit audacious, trying to flick one over the top. Here's Suzuki. Good momentum once more. I'm really impressed by the Tigers' momentum on transition, but you'd expect nothing less with a plethora of England representatives from the women's age group divisions, 27s, 35s. As you see, Cone look to go long. Oh, it's a stunning ball. Can they finish? Yes, they can. And 2 very quickly turns into 3, and once again it's Jamie Cone coming off the back of quite a wicked transition. Throws the ball long. The winger's in acres of space. I believe it is Abigail Walters. And on our team sheet we've got some questions on here, and Abigail Walters justifying her alleged drunk decision at the end of the knot season to enter into this tournament by getting that try in the corner off the back of a lovely long ball from Jamie Cone. And the Swiss Sparks will just be looking to get a score on the board here, build a bit of momentum. Here is Steele checking back on the inside. Oh, it's lovely heads up play. Libby Steele checking the ball back on the inside, and it is indeed score given. And Libby Steele just receives it on the back of the 32 long, creates big separation in the middles, checks it off on the inside, and I am just waiting for her to turn around. And it is indeed number 4 for the Swiss Sparks, Tash Weston, staying alive, making the play, and the Swiss Sparks do get their score, bring the deficit back down to 2, with some time still remaining in this second half. The Sparks will look to build on that momentum. However, here is the sweeper, Snape on the sweeper, ball goes to the wing. Is that lost? It is indeed, but they'll get the penalty. Swiss Sparks will get the penalty for the forward pass. Oh, lovely show and go, and then the ball does go to the wing, and there's a foot race down this side. It's brilliant heads up play. And it was off the back of number 41, Fon Sommers. Huge show and go. Sent some of the Tigers to the shops. However, This isn't great from the Sparks, running backwards. The refs just want to have a quick chat. They will get the penalty. Hard touch. So a good result for the Sparks. But the Sparks need to go hard at the line. They need this score. That's ball down. Just forcing something. Should have more time on the ball. You've got more touches to use. It's easier said than done with this sun beating down. We are fast approaching the 20s in terms of degrees, and it will only get hotter throughout the day. This is still classified as the morning sun. Not quite directly overhead yet, but it will be getting there. And I think you can see a little bit of that in the game. Both teams managing their fitness. Hannah Suzuki, so apologies, not Hannah Suzuki. Jamie Cohn looks to get that ball away quickly under pressure, but it is knocked down. So 6 more. As you see Cohn drag for the 32. Good pace hit. Early wrap. Oh, there was a 2-on-1 on this short side for just a moment if they wanted it. Now it's gone, but a brilliant release off the line. To make the touch. Counterfeit Tigers sticking with the 32 platform, looking to just drive hard at the line. Touch is made. Oh. No, touch indeed wasn't made. Referees just delaying a touch with their decision. And the Counterfeit Tigers extend their lead back to 3, leading 4 tries to 1 over the Swiss Sparks. With just a few minutes left to go, it makes for ominous reading for the Sparks. But here is Steele trucking the ball up. Back to Steele. Driving down Hannah Suzuki's channel. And the ball just goes to ground. They're struggling to find momentum at the moment. It was Chantha Vong just struggled to reel that pass in. Again, maybe a little bit of fatigue creeping in. First game of the day under beating sun. Not a cloud in the sky, not a whisper of breeze. But you would not know that, judging by the way that these Counterfeit Tigers are transitioning. However, that's the first off the mop penalty that we've seen so far. A justified call from the refs. Oh, half is isolated, needs a player, finds them. Oh, there's good momentum. This is 4th, however, that's another off the mark penalty. The refs letting a few of those go earlier on, but now starting to reel them in. Once again, it's good work by 41, Fon Sommers. Good transition here from the Tigers. Snape in at half. There is Snape. Looks to come to Suzuki. That's ball knocked down. Should be penalty for offside. Not given. But every time they get a roll on that transition, Hannah Suzuki on this left link is in acres of space. As we see Suzuki. Ball wants to go quickly. There is Snape. Oh, it's lovely transition. And that ball is down after a little bit of a bobble. And Abigail Walters gets over once more. It is lovely hands. Quick catch and pass involving that entire middle four of Emily Eve, Hannah Suzuki, Mel Foster, Lucy Snape, with Abby Walters the beneficiary after a little bit of a bobble. And those scores are starting to tick over now for the Counterfeit Tigers, who will be looking to put a bit of a markdown on this women's division. They want to come away with some victories. They want to challenge for some medals, and that first game is a really good opportunity to demonstrate just why they will be wanting medals. It does bring us to full time, and coming up next for you from the Touch and Tapas 2025, we have the men's division, where it will be the Swiss Mountain Goats versus the Titans.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of...
So welcome back to Game 2 of Touch and Tapas 2025 here in Elche, and the sun is beating down, but the games are going to be coming thick and fast. We have the Swiss Mountain Goats versus the Titans. The Swiss Mountain Goats fielding a mixture of experiences, a couple newbies, a couple more experienced players, with the likes of Rhys Maber, Barry Thomas, Alex Cavino, Gavin Maloney, Rob Milnes, Jamie Nelterton, Charles Isaac, Mike Elliott, Credence Waitford, and the like. And as we move through onto the Titans, this Titans team's boasting, and there's not a lot of background and interesting facts on the team sheet, but I can give you a couple. I used to coach a few of these Titan teams for the England men's 45, namely Brett Milligan, Kingsley Maunder. You have Ben Blackburn, father of Bailey Blackburn, who we see playing for the Midlands at the Nationals division. Mark Hobson, father of Clark Hobson. So there's a few experienced players, and their coaches, Chris Garland and Niall Buggy. Well, Niall Buggy was my head coach for the men's 45s. This Titans team will look to go pretty hard, pretty fast, a lot of structure. And it is going to be an interesting game with both teams fielding, ready to play. And we are at the beck and call now of the referee's whistle. With both teams with 6 on, ready to go. It is the Mountain Goats in red, getting us underway. But instantly coughing the ball up for the Titans. And the Swiss Mountain Goats subbing in defence, which is a strange one. But it works for them as they force the midfield turnover, so they'll have another go at their tap-off move. And here is the Mountain Goats, moving with a bit of pace. Fifth is coming. So, quickies. Oh, it's a beautiful pass. It's a beautiful score. And it is number 12, Sam Chadwick, for the Mountain Goats. And it's a lovely pass, just dropped into a hole. The Titans had done really well to create a bit of panic in that line attack, but a moment of quality, just throwing that. Oh, play on call, that might be on call, that might be. Oh, it was a big play on call, could have been penalty. Nothing doing. 32 short, trying to get in behind that link, but it's a brilliant release from number 18 for the Swiss Mountain Goats. I've not got an 18 on my team sheet, so apologies. This is fifth. Ball goes straight to the wing. Tries to beat his man on the outside edge, but nothing doing. So it was first blood in line attack and in line defence for the Mountain Goats. Hands opportunity, it does go to the wing. Good balance to stay in field. There was a worrying moment. It could have gone out. Oh, play on called. And there is a foot race. He can't score his half. He needs to find some support. Although, was he half? The referees don't seem to think he is, and that is the second score. And it's a good little run and finish. And it's a brilliant example of what happens when we get a swift transition. now it's the Titans trying to go around the outside, play around those shooters, but the Mountain Goats doing well. Good driving touch coming in, bit of collision coming up the sub box, looking for that coined redwood play, sneaking a player on the short side. This is fifth coming, so this is where the warning signs are for the Titans. However, they do pretty well to try and snuff that out, and the Mountain Goats, just losing his footwork on that outside edge. And once again, the Mountain Goats taking an opportunity to sub in defence. Well, if you've coached or been coached at any level of touch, it's the last thing you're told to do, but it is working. And if the Titans can make that read, there's definitely an opportunity just to flash this ball long and take advantage of that numerical advantage for just a brief moment, as you see Milligan carry hard, but it's a brilliant release. As we get a little bit of shade coming in. The Mountain Goats feeling pretty confident in defence. However, there is an off-the-mark turnover. Well spotted from the referees. So the Titans with Brett Milligan. Oh, dominant touch. Within the 7 though. Milligan. Oh, the referee just wants to calm things down. The Titans are rolling this ball really close to that try line for the time being. They need to make sure that they are rolling it on the 7, using all of that space that's afforded to them. Try and cut this deficit back down. Sweeper coming. There is a save in middle, so if they can get around the outside, it's danger. Ball goes long. But it's just a little bit too tall of an order. As we see the Mountain Goats just play around the outside of that initial midfield press. Relatively straightforward. And good use of their hands to get to the outside edge. And the Mountain Goats are doing really well, creating momentum. Similar to what we saw from the Counterfeit Tigers, as there's a bit of a foot race, but the diving touch comes in from number 45. Oh, there's a release opportunity. However, for the Mountain Goats, Charles Isaac was in a massive hole in that link channel. And once again, the Mountain Goats sub in D. And I'd like to see the Titans use a bit of heads-up play, because they're sticking to a structure to get off the field, which does you well when you are fatigued and it's warm. But the Mountain Goats are surrendering 2 players every single time they turn the ball over by subbing in defence. And you must think that that's an opportunity for the Titans to go and target. And they do roll through their transition using the set, but killing the ball. And again, there's a big roll on. I think the Titans looking to use some sort of piston defence. But the Pistons are too wide, and the Mountain Goats are able to play through. Is that ball away? And there does seem to be a bit of confusion on the mark. Just a bit of chat between ref and player. I mean, I've not got a good vantage point compared to the referees, but I'm inclined to side with the ref. They are hitting the 7. Mountain Goats trying to hit the link. Well covered. Sweeper play. Sweeper hits it with pace, dives for the line. Was the touch made? Doesn't look like it was. And the Mountain Goats go from 2 to 3. And it was a great sweeper coming around that outside. And it was number 7 for the Mountain Goats, Jamie Nettleton. Good comms coming on from the Titans. But they look to go down the short side. The referee spotted something. Just having a brief chat. Oh, it's a little bit slow, and that ball goes to ground. And the Titans want to go quickly. Apologies, the Mountain Goats want to go quickly. Good wraparound play, but a little bit too deep. This is 5th coming. A really good platform. Oh, lovely show and go. Cut straight through the middle. Off the back of the quickie. And it is a wonderful play to carve open the Titans' defence. And with around 3.5 minutes left to go, it is all one-way traffic. Here is Milligan. Sweeper comes round. Oh, the referee. It's a fresh set, 6 more. Milligan just surrenders 1. Looking to run the 21 down the short side. He's miles offside. That should be score. It is indeed. And Brett Milligan running that 21 down the link wing channel. The link for the Mountain Goats never hit onside. And good heads-up play and recognition from Milligan. And with around 2.5 minutes left to play in this first half, the deficit is only 3. 4 tries to 1 in favour of the Mountain Goats. But if the Titans can tighten up defensively, now on the 7, 3 on 2, check back on the inside. This is 4th, 5th coming. And quickie, ball goes to the wing, and that is waved through. And the Mountain Goats do extend their lead back out to 4. Nice recognition from the quickie sets. Floats that ball long. And the Titans with it all to do in this second half. Speaking of, this is half time where the Swiss Mountain Goats lead 5 tries to 1 over the Titans. And the Titans have a little bit of problem solving when we come back in just a minute for the second half. So welcome back with the second half. We'll be getting underway in just a moment. It will be the Titans tap-off, looking to overcome a 4-try difference in favour of the Swiss Mountain Goats. The Mountain Goats looking pretty potent in attack. And there is the whistle to get us underway. Sweeper plays coming. There's an opportunity just for hands here. Stop running laterally. Over Milligan looking for the link. Oh, and that is a wonderful score to get us underway. However, Milligan doesn't look happy. I'm sort of inclined to agree with him. That score looked good, unless the wing had made a really impressive touch, which must have happened. Looking to dummy the switch. However, I think they thought that was fifth, but that was fifth coming. So they've missed out on their last opportunity to strike. If this ball needs to go flat quickly, and now they look to platform, but that is 6-touch turnover. So a couple logistical errors creeping in there off the back of what should have been the opening score. However, they'll get another attempt, and this time the Mountain Goats don't sub in D. In fact, yes, they do. And I'd love to see the Titans pick up on this, because all 5 players are in a 10-metre channel over on that far side, and a couple quick hands and they'd walk in for a few scores. Open side quickie, however, that's forward pass, pretty easy for the refs to spot. Good hands again from the Mountain Goats. This is dead. However, there was a big bobble there. The refs do pick up on it a little bit late. You're going to need to be wider than that to play around a single shooter. 32 short. Good momentum to get up near the 7. .32s. Good opportunity. Unfortunately, nothing doing in the end. Once again, good momentum up this box side. This is 4th, so now 5th coming. And it will be 17. Charles Robinson's platform. Brilliant platform again. Long ball's on. However, a wonderful diving touch. And again, the Mountain Goats sub in D. Just bring this ball over the short side, and there is so many meters there to be made. But once again, it's a read not made. Now they use some hands. This is 5th coming. Better flash. Brett Milligan orchestrating the attack. 2-on-1. Oh, and it just drifts forward on the pass. The first time we've really seen the Titans use a bit of hands to play around the shooters effectively, and they almost manufacture a try. But as it stands, it is still 5 tries to 1 in favour of the Swiss Mountain Goats. And a lot of their work coming off the back of what is a very slick transition. This is 4th, 5th coming. Robinson platforming once more. Another steady platform. The ball would look to be dropped off back into the palm of Robinson, but nothing happening. It's just going to ground. We've got Milligan trucking up hard. This is 5th coming, so scooping from a better opportunity. Dumps a little bit static. 4-on-3 down that short side. Switches on, but a good covering touch from those Mountain Goats. Oh, good pop into space. That winger's offside, so they drive hard. Fourth coming. This is fifth coming. But ball is down. So again, maybe another opportunity. Just kind of begging, and the opportunities have been pretty thin on the ground. 5 minutes into this second half. But a better transfer. Good carry in the touch as well. This is fourth, fifth coming. So they need a strike. And there's a couple offside defenders. Ball to the wing is on. Oh, no to... Oh, and I thought there was a score there for the Titans. But that ball deemed to have drifted. Forward in flight. So tap penalty for the Mountain Goats. That is touch and pass. So good defensive pressure there. From 29, Mark Hobson, who for his reward gets off the field for a well-earned rest. And that far touch box, far sub box, sorry, the only sub box with a little bit of shade. Here is Milligan, try scorer for the Titans. Good momentum. Ball needs to go long, but there's no width really for the Titans attack. Titans winger needs to be wider. It's a great diving touch, however, offside penalty. And the width over on that right edge with Ben Blackburn all the way out there is really, that option is always viable. But on this left edge, there's not a lot of width and space available to them, as we see Milligan look for another 21. Offside defenders, looks for the wrap, nothing, good touch. Fifth coming. Good dump. Comes over to this short side, and then let's go back to Milligan. The option was over the short side. But once again, these Mountain Goats, stubborn in defence, making touches when needed. Milligan gets up and makes both. And that ball goes down. And a little bit of frustration creeping in for the Mountain Goats. However, the Titans are yet to capitalise on the mistakes in the transition that have crept into the game for the Mountain Goats. And the Titans have definitely had the lion's share of field position and possession. But once again, there's no width over on this left edge. So that ball to the wing is never really a viable option. Oh, 2-on-1 if they can reel it in. But 30, Martin Reynard, unfortunately couldn't quite get there. Oh, nice show and go. And good momentum carried to resplendent applause. This is fifth touch. Robinson. That's 7. We've all been there. And Titans looking a little bit fatigued, trying to get off into their sub box, and that fatigue results in a turnover. Well, this is what I mean, like there's only 3 Titans players on the pitch at the moment because they want to sub in D. And if the Titans can make that read, then there is opportunities for them. As it stands, there's a hammer play, and it goes to the link, and it's a wonderful hole cut by number 10, Credence And these Swiss Mountain Goats extend their lead even further with really one of their only proper attacks at the line of this second half. They just stayed in the game, stayed pretty stubborn. As we see Milligan. See, ball goes to the wing, where the option is definitely there, but again, no width. The winger's a little bit too tight to reel that one in. Good pass around the outside. It's his fifth. Good shoot. And that'll be ball down. I believe it was Simon Wilton who got up and made that read. And again, Blackburn with a bit of a foot race, however that's touch and pass. A better transition. The Mountain Goats look to get off. Good dump as well. And playing around the single shoot of the Titans pretty easily. This is fifth coming. Good pace injected. However, it's a bit of a 2-on-2 out there. So the Titans just slowing things down in their own transition. Good bit of contact. We love a bit of contact in the men's game. And there's opportunity just to go around the outside. And Blackburn was hung on to as he tries to go through the gap. Is it touch or is it scrag? You tell me. Ball goes out to the wing where there is a foot race. I believe the touch was missed. It was indeed. So the Titans do get their score in the second half. And it is the winger. Gave himself more to do by being so tight inside those tram lines. But in the end, has more than enough gas to go around the outside. Anton Kovalyachov. And with just over a minute left to go in this first half, the Titans with moments of good touch, really good touch, but the Mountain Goats have just capitalised more often. So we see a dive for the line off the back of the sweep, off the back of the quickie. Good covering touch. There's opportunities on this right edge. Instead, they go over to that far side. Nice touch back in from the referee. And the Titans might get one more opportunity. I want them to just flash this ball over to this right-hand edge where there is literally no one for the Mountain Goats. And I feel like I've absolutely hammered on about it all game because it is just so glaringly obvious when you spot it. But when you spot it is the key thing because they haven't. And the Titans try and go around the outside, leaving the ball behind. That'll be a loss of control turnover. And that is full time, where it does finish the Swiss Mountain Goats 6. The Titans 2 in what was a good game, but just ran away from the Titans in the end. And we'll take a very quick break before coming up with the mixed, and it is an all-London derby, the London Eagles versus London Galaxy.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death.
Could I please get one of the Cardiff Coyotes to please come to HQ, please? Don't know if anyone heard that, but if the Cardiff Coyotes are around, could one of your players please come to HQ?
So welcome back to Game 3, where we have the London Eagles with Tapas attacking from right to left against London Galaxy in the mixed open. The Eagles have brought a very very competitive team. Isaac Yu, Lewis Hazeldine, Beth and Dewey, Rachel Bateman, Mary Morris. A smaller team than what we would expect. And then if we have a look at the London Galaxy team, it is spattered with quality. Georgia Hack, Jason Wooten, Eric Cherney. And we are underway with the Eagles, with tap-off. We're going to go middle, quickie. Oh, good footwork. However, the ground just dropping out underneath him. Ball goes flat to the wing. It's intercepted, so that's touch 0. And Galaxy with the first opportunity. Oh, lovely flash pass. Going around the outside. A good pace injected as well. A little bobble at the roll ball, nothing doing. However, the referees do decide, actually, that'll be turnover. Good carries up the middle. And here comes the support. Oh, looking to get the penalty for pulling out. The ref had the whistle to her lips for just a moment. That could be turnover for loss of control. However, they do get the penalty for dropping early. So Eagles Galaxy are arguing it. You will never get a ref to change their mind. So tap penalty, repeat set of 6 now. Middle quickies. Opportunity to flash to the link. However, the defence snuffs it out pretty quickly. Oh, it was a wonderful little step back on the inside from number 10. And I've actually not got a 10 on my team sheet. So I can't give the man in the cap with the yellow boots his just desserts. However, there's an opportunity. Try and go around the outside. Ball is flashed to the wing, but Mary Morris couldn't quite reel that ball in. As Galaxy just look to flash the ball away from the press and make some meters. It's a wonderful drive up the box side, and barring any errors, we should get our first opportunity to have a look. However, I said barring any errors. Well, there was some errors. And Galaxy surrendering the ball to the Eagles, an all-London affair. Wonderful to see 2 London teams with bags of pedigree sending teams to this tournament. Oh, is that ball down? No. Ball goes to the wing, but it's coughed up. In the early minutes are feelers for both teams, but the field position have been all London Eagles. Galaxy look good on touches 1 and 2, but as soon as they get to touch 3, 2 errors have surrendered possession over to the Eagles. But this looks better from up the middle. Once again, good turnover from Galaxy. A little bit of posturing at the touch. Both teams getting strikes at the line. Neither team able to get over and open the scoring. This is fifth coming off the back of the transition, so wonderful field position. Oh, and the ball goes to the wing. This should be the opening score. But unfortunately, the ball to Hannah O'Reilly was just over the top. I believe it was Tom Simpson who ended up getting that ball from half and driving through. Just a little bit stop-start. This is 3, not over halfway. Now there's a good bit of pace on display. Good footwork as well. However, that's off the mark. And a hard touch. So Galaxy with a tap penalty. Trying over, half has to work hard to get there. Early wrap goes, diving for the line, opportunity to go for the link, not taken. There's another 32, dominant touch. Ball is flashed to the wing, catch and ground. Is that try time? It is indeed. And the ball was floated over the top. I believe it was Nate Hallam who flashed that ball over. A bit of contact in the roll ball. Galaxy players dropping. Speaking of, Galaxy forced the error from the Eagles. Good transition once again from Galaxy. Oh, now there's a foot race going around the outside. And the gas was hit. And they flash all the way round. And it was number 33, Lawrence Lamecco, the captain. And Galaxy, after coughing up field position a couple times through their transition, start to make that transition stick and get a couple tries off the back of it. Quickly taking the lead, 2 tries to nothing. As we see, the sweeper play comes with the step back. That's dove for the line. That looks like ball down. It is indeed. And Eagles get their return. And it was the man in the hat, number 73, Lewis Hazeldine, that brings that deficit back down to 1. Here is Eric Cherney, wearing 23. Orchestrating this line attack, working with Simpson. Simpson in 20. Here is Simpson. Simpson off the back of the quickie, steps. Oh, and just a good bit of footwork from Tom Simpson. Left foot step, gets over. Separation for that Eagles defence, a little bit too wide. And we are currently at 3 tries to 1. And Eagles looking to get a reply nice and early. There are 5 minutes left to go in this first half. He's offside. No, he isn't. Refs are happy. .32 short. However, looking for the dropping early penalty. Maybe unlucky not to get it. And that 6-touch turnover. Good hands, fizzing the ball around with ease. Our London Galaxy. Good footwork as well. That was 51. Nate Hallam. Can't miss him with that haircut. Here is the scoop. Good pace. Oh, it's dropped off well as well. Have they been able to cut all the way through? No touch was made. That's 6-touch turnover, but good endeavour from Remy Merlot. The big man, Remy Merlot, is involved in the Touch World Cup. And he'll forgive me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am wrong. I think it was Remy Merlot who, for France, scooped through and threw a blind pass over his own shoulder to find his support player. Oh, lovely out the back switch. There's a 4-on-3, but those hands did not go. That is 6-touch turnover. But yeah, I believe it was Remy Merlot. Here is Simpson with Cherney in at half. However, penalty. Foot in the ruck. 2 minutes left in this first half. It is 3-1 in favour of the Galaxy team. Here is Cherney. Simpson. Hallam, Simpson. Fizz the ball to the wing. It's well caught, however, it's matched by the touch. Cherney. O'Reilly on his outside. Simpson on his inside. Here is Simpson. Back to Cherney. Ball goes long. It's a nice flat pass. But the winger, a little bit too deep. So the Eagles, with an opportunity to launch their transition. If they go quickly, there's not really anyone down this short side. Hallam gets over and makes the touch. Good footwork on. Cherney is in some discomfort. Oh, there's a loss of control and Eric Cherney has to sub himself off. Here is Simpson. Good footwork from Simpson to get round the outside, but nothing doing. That's 6 more. Played out in flight, however. The Eagles won't be able to use it, as that does bring us to half-time with Galaxy currently leading 3-1 off the back of some wonderful work. Grew into this game well, but the Eagles with a bit of problem solving to do, and will come back firing in the second half. So welcome back to the second half, where it is Galaxy to get us underway with Remy Merlot, big man in 90 with the pink boots. Here is Merlot. That is fifth touch. So having to create something from nothing now. Oh, looks to just drop it off on the inside. And there is another highlight for Remy Merlot. And it was James Habib, the beneficiary. Lovely little blind pass over the top. Big left foot step. And so far, Galaxy are in the driver's seat and have looked pretty comfortable, apart from the first 5 minutes where Eagles were definitely on top and the better team. And I think it'll take a lot to beat this Galaxy team, especially with the likes of Remy Merlot in the side. You see Eagles roll into their attack. Good sweeper. Ball goes on the inside. I think the on-field ref has spotted something. That hand signal looks like a penalty. Yeah, it is indeed a penalty. Must be for offside. Izu in the bucket hat. 2-on-1. Oh, it's tapped on. As we see Galaxy with Simpson. Oh, was she onside? She was indeed, and it's unfortunate because Georgia Hack or Hawk looked to have gone through. This is for. Oh, and it's unfortunate. That is fifth. Lawrence Lameco. There is Lameco. Ball goes to the wing. Oh, she evaded the touch. Rochelle Kwan gets over and makes that touch. Good touch again. Lameco gets up. Imposing figure. That is fifth. Oh, and they had exposed a 3-on-2 down this short side. If only the ball had gone to hand. And now Galaxy get their replacements on. There is Merlot. Back to Merlot. Oh, it's lovely. Ball dropped off to Amelia Shales. And once again, Remy Merlot showing his class, picking options more often than not, the right ones. And London Eagles have got to figure out a way of stopping Remy Merlot. Good momentum here for Eagles. It's a good hard touch there from Simpson. 32, looking to go long, ball's tall. Has to reel it in. But Galaxy do well to see it out. Dummy switch. Oh, what a touch. A phenomenal touch from Eric Cherney. Simpson, Cherney on his outside, uses Cherney, and then straightens up the box side. Good cannonball ruck as well. Lemeko with the orange boots in at half. Here is Lemeko. Good check off. Lemeko. Oh, and it's good footwork and decision making. And this time it is Hallam, the beneficiary. And London Galaxy are really starting to run away with it. Their deep squad proving a bit of the difference. And Eagles now. Looking to go down that link channel. Good ruck, good sweeper. Comes back over to the short side. However, it's been chalked off for a forward pass. There is Merlot. Working with Colombo. Cherney, Simpson. There's Hallam in 51 on his outside, but Simpson just dances around a few. There is Simpson. Back to Simpson, says get off me in the touch. Good bit of footwork and stepping round. And Tom Simpson. There was a bit of physical prowess, and then it was the footwork just to go on the outside of that covering defender. And halfway through this second half, Galaxy have put 4 scores on the board compared to the 3 that they got in the first half. 7-1 makes for ominous reading. Eagles just slowing it down is Izu. Oh, a bit of a razor. Oh, good footwork matched by James Habib. Oh, opportunity to dive at the line. That ball looked down. Oh, referees disagree. Touch made. It's good momentum made off first as well. There's Lemeko. Colombo. Milo. Oh, just puts the gas on, but what a... There's that touch made. Just a bit of confusion. Referee's clarifying. Score is indeed given, and Remy Milo gets a hat-trick of try involvements in the second half. I'm just waiting for some clarification. But the pace in which Galaxy sweep onto the field. Just proving all the difference. Eagles playing around the Galaxy defence much better now. Open side quickie. Oh, intercept opportunity for Cherney, but just goes to ground. But better from Eagles. They can give it sharper in line attack. Diving at the line, that could be ball down. Though it takes a brave man to disagree with Eric Cherney. Another quickie set. Ball flashed to the wing.
Allstars playing for Galaxy.
Saw that? Yeah. It's like he's got some energy, doesn't he?
He didn't try very hard.
And that ball is coughed up. As the ball's moved to the link. Just losing a bit of momentum. Open side quickie. Oh, looks to drop the ball into a gap, nothing doing. Oh, great hands from the wing. Zoe O'Reilly. Cherney throwing a big dummy. Habib. Here is Lamecco in at Acton half. Here is Lamecco. Bit of pace. Good release. That'll be turnover. Tom Simpson penalised for a hard touch. Eagles playing around pretty well. Good show and go, good dump as well. And then slowing things down. Not at the 7 yet. Still outside the 7. Now rolling into their strike with a bit of momentum. Simpson equal to it. Switches on. Oh, and it's a wonderful finish. Pop back on the inside. And Isaac Yu gets the score in the second half for the Eagles with around a minute left to play. And it was wonderfully manufactured by number 10. But it will be nothing but a consolation. A brilliantly manufactured consolation, but consolation nonetheless. 8 tries to 2 in favour of Galaxy. Coming towards the end of this mixed open game. First mixed open game of the tournament. And if there's anything to go by, then we are in for a treat. 32 short, Remy Milo might look to just throw long and add ice into the cake. He does, but it's left behind by Hannah O'Reilly. This is 5th. Scooping opportunity. Just goes to ground. And barring any mistakes, this possession will bring us towards full time. Oh, intercept opportunity, but that is full time. And it finishes London Galaxy 8, London Eagles 2. Galaxy definitely on top in the All-London derby. And coming up for you next, we have the women's division. And it will be the Cardiff Coyotes versus the Swiss Sparks as we roll over lunchtime and into the afternoon games.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are fat.
So welcome back, where we've got the Cardiff Coyotes versus the Swiss Sparks. The Cardiff Coyotes. Women's team, I assume, coming out of Wales versus the Swiss Sparks. We've already seen the Sparks on live stream. First time we see the Cardiff Coyotes. As we see these Coyotes. Oh, they're going to go through. No touch made. Ball goes to the wing, however. However, Dunk Mascarenas on the on-field ref decides touch was made. There's opportunities here for the Cardiff Coyotes, taking the ball a little bit too deep. Now looking to strike at the line. That is 6-touch turnover. So first possession for the Cardiff Coyotes, using the full set of 6 available to them. But here is the Swiss Sparks. What a few really brilliant moments as we see a bit of pace trying to go around the outside, but touch is made. That was Gian Delafontaine looking to go through and manufacture a scoring opportunity. But the good meters were made initially. This is 5th. A couple of switches. Oh, they work the ball well over to this short side. There's a 3-on-2 opportunity. Oh, unfortunate, because there was a good bit of footwork and a good bit of endeavour. Again, Fon Sommers involved. But the Coyotes now takes the ball away. It's a good offload and good hands to reel it in. Been impressed with the hands on display for the Coyotes. There's a good bit of momentum trucking up as well. And that is 6-touch turnover. And it was number 10, Rhiannon Letman, who was trying to go through. But the Sparks do well. And now moving up to their sub-box on second. Oh, it's all just getting a little bit static, and there is a turnover for the Coyotes. Just playing around with the ball a little bit in the midfield. This is forthcoming. They get onto the link well. The ball goes to the wing, but the covering touch is made. That is 6-touch turnover. Well, it was according to Dunk, but not according to the on-field ref. This is 5th. There are a few gaps in this Sparks defence. 2-on-1. And there's a lovely bit of breeze that's picked up all of a sudden. And I say a lovely bit of breeze, but it is causing havoc. As you see the dust kick up on the pitch. Oh, good hands from Libby Steele. Straightens well. Good momentum, however, hard touch penalty given against the Coyotes. That's off the mark. Good momentum on display once again for the Coyotes. This is forthcoming. Stevens. That's fifth. Oh, 2-on-1. Ball goes to the wing. And that has to be ball down. And it is indeed waved through. So the Cardiff Coyotes get the opening score. They find the 2-on-1 on the outside edge. And it was number 67 for the Cardiff Coyotes. But I do not have a 67 on my team sheet, unfortunately. So whoever you are, you have just opened the scoring. And brilliantly so. Here comes the Sparks. With Fon Sommers. Wants the open side, well, the short side quickie. Trying to take on a couple of people. Good footwork from Sommers. But just crowded out. This is fifth, so no touches remaining. That ball goes to ground. We're killing the ball over on that box side. However, Cardiff roll that ball very quickly and are instantly making meters. Sommers makes a good touch. Checking away was the try scorer, 67, here on the short side wing. This is fifth coming. That is fifth. But ball goes to ground, and now it's the Sparks' turn to roll it pretty fast. They just need a bit of forward momentum. And 34, Conchita Laurent is pretty happy to give it that. However, penalty. So the Coyotes with a 32 short. They're going to go to the wing, and she doubles her tally pretty well. That is score time. And the Cardiff Coyotes, on two occasions, have hit this short side wing, who unfortunately I do not have a number for on the team sheet. So now it is up to the Swiss Sparks to go and get their return. Libby Steele looks to make some meters. Oh, good hands, not to drop that ball. It looked pretty ropey for a moment. Here is Steele. Flash pass. Overrun the marks. Has to take the ball down for the dump. So Libby Steele will look to run the open side quickie. Does. Cardiff Coyotes link is in no man's land, and Libby Steele has gone over for the score. The refs are just going to have a very quick chat. That is 6-touch turnover. Slightly surprised that the offside penalty wasn't given, considering there was a Coyotes player stood around. However, they do well. Oh, there's an opportunity to go to this wing. Not taken. Touch made on the teeth of the Coyotes. Trying to take that outside edge, but this is fifth, so must create something from nothing. Rihanna Letman looked to have tried to, but the try line is not there. It's 7 meters further up. And once again, good endeavour from the Coyotes. And a good touch to trap them on touch one. Little roll at the roll ball, nothing doing. Libby Steele carrying well. There is Laurent. Delafontaine. Huge dummy. Ball goes to ground. And the Sparks just struggling to find momentum when they need it. And you contrast that with the Coyotes, who are doing really well momentum-wise. This is Cox. That ball just goes to ground. So with around 4 minutes left to go in this first half, the Cardiff Coyotes and number 67 have 2 tries to their name over the Swiss Sparks. There's Delafontaine checking the ball away. A little bit congested. Short side quickie. His support is really deep. That is 5th touch. There's Laurent. And the Swiss Sparks currently going backwards. Looks to go to the wing, but that ball is down. Good carry. Oh, big call from play on. Oh, 6 more, almost an intercept. From Michel Coco, almost an intercept, nothing doing. So now another 32. You see the Coyotes. Just slowing the play down for a moment. There's a good scoop. Switches on. There's a 2-on-1. Coco makes a vital intervention, sorry. Slapping that ball down. Otherwise it would have been a hat-trick of scores for 67. There's Letman. Letman looks to go down this short side. Has to go, but it's just a little bit too low. So the Sparks driving up their box side. Half is isolated. There's no advancement from the Cardiff Coyotes. It's a turnover opportunity. There's Libby Steele. Steele's gone. Somers is on the inside. Looks to give it to Somers. First time we've really seen Somers and Steele link up together. Almost resulted in the Swiss Sparks opening score. Better transition defence from the Swiss Sparks. This is 4th, however, there's a good bit of pace. There's a spare player on the left. Somers makes a defensive intervention. Now there's space over on this right-hand edge if they want to use it. Delayed play. That might be given touch first. It is indeed. And with a half-time whistle going any moment now, the Cardiff Coyotes will be pretty happy. They might even be happier if they can capitalise on the missed exit. There's a touch. Dunk Mascarena's checking his watch. Ball's popped away. That is ball down. And that is half-time, where the Cardiff Coyotes lead 2-0 over the Swiss Sparks.
pourquoi je t'ai pas repéré. Puis maintenant que tu rejoues en France, bah oui, c'était un choc. Il y a 15 jours, c'était un choc.
So welcome back to the second half, where we have the Cardiff Coyotes leading 2-0 over the Swiss Sparks. As we see the Swiss Sparks with the tap off, looking to rectify that, but coughing the ball up. And I've got to shout out Ellen Lewin. Thank you very much. She has let me know that the near side winger who has the 2 scores in the first half is Sarah Price. So Ellen Lewin, take a bow in your front room, wherever you are watching the live stream. Thank you very much. Price, you have 2, could have had 3. The Cardiff Coyotes have 2, also could have had 3. The Swiss Sparks will be looking to rectify that with this possession on the line. We're going to run a 21 down that short side on the wing channel. However, they will have a penalty for offside. There's a 32. Our support player a little bit slow to the ball. It was Coco. Has to come back and take that touch. Oh, good line speed from the Coyotes. Coco looks to go straight to the link. Does. Damning at the line. Touch is made. So that is 5th. And the Swiss Sparks will just surrender possession over on that far side. You see the Coyotes ruck over onto this short side. Oh, good check off around. Oh, a little bit of separation there in the dump. Swiss Sparks just struggling for momentum. Here is Laurent. He straightens and injects some pace, but that ball just squirts out the hand. And now the Cardiff Coyotes to roll onto their transition. Good pace injected up the box. Here comes the fresh legs. Nice ball delivered. This is 4th. So now this is 5th coming. They need a good platform to scoop. Check back up on the inside. It's a little bit static. However, there it is now, a 2-on-1. Oh, in fact, it was a 3-on-1 over on that far side. They just struggled to take advantage of. Here is Laurent with a bit of pace. And so this is 5th coming. So Steele and Sommers will have to create something from nothing. There is Steele. Back to Sommers. 3-on-2. Looks to go back to Steele, but that is ball down. So the dangerous pairing of Steele and Sommers just have no field position to work with when they come onto the field. However, she is half, so if they can make the touch, which they do, that will be turnover. So if Steele and Sommers want to not sub and try and go up the other end, they have only been on the pitch a matter of moments. However, they do get the fresh legs on. So we see De La Fontaine look to go through. Must have been offside. Oh, not deemed to have been offside. And there's a bit of frustration as well. However, it is a roll ball, not a tap penalty. So the ref is told to take the ball back, re-roll. We'll see the Cardiff Coyotes once more. Now look to go into their transition, but a couple mistakes creeping in. Bit of fatigue under the sun with 10 minutes left to go. That try difference is still only at 2. You see Laurent just looks to take up the meters and go round the outside. Backing up, not on the 7. And there's just a bit of confusion in the line attack from the Swiss Sparks. Oh, no half, so they can play away. The first time really in this game that we've seen the Coyotes struggle on their transition. This is 5th coming, not over halfway. That's a good check off. That's a good dump as well. Opportunities, just put the gas on and go through the gap. Ball is away. There's calls for heavy touch all around us. And the referee, looks like they might have given it. But no, just 6-touch turnover. It looked like a pretty good touch for me. It's always hard to maintain that balance when you're trying to go through and you get one in the back. Nothing hard. A bit of a collision, and there's a loss of control. And the Coyotes want to go quickly. These Coyotes really starting to smell blood and turn the screw a little bit. They certainly will if they can get this 3rd score and take them out of sight. 32. Wrap is available, but it's very much fizzed at the face. I believe it's good footwork to avoid a touch. However, Summers makes the touch. We've got the ball trying to flash to the wing, but just ran out of momentum, ran out of ideas. And a relatively straightforward D-set. Livystale wants that ball early, drags over to the box. Half is slow to get there, loses a bit of momentum. There is Summers. Summers now at half. That's a bit better momentum-wise. Could have been a loss of control. De La Fontaine just slows it down. That's 5th touch. So this is final. De La Fontaine looks to just go through. Leaves the ball behind. That's good momentum once more from Rian Letman. Good touch. This is 5th. And the Swiss Sparks do a good job of defending that, so it's been a bit of a stalemate between the two sides in this second half. Both sides finding their feet defensively. There's Laurent. Good pace. There's a bit more. But a loss of control at the roll ball. Just stunts all that momentum. Oh, it's good pace coming around the outside. Great diving touch. From number 15 for the Swiss Sparks, Vien Chandavong. Who's now back into defence. The Coyotes get onto the link pretty well. She's half. Pop drops the ball off into space. But there's no one there to capitalise. Good pace from Sommers with Steele in at half. Sturge has to go back to collect the ball. There is Louis Steele. Floats the ball to the wing, but it just isn't reeled in from that winger. And again, it's good defensive work from Steele. But the Cardiff Coyotes playing around the outside. This is forthcoming. They're up over halfway. This is fifth coming. There's Letman. 3-on-2. There's a 2-on-1, but they track over really well. A bit of a contact as well. There's Steele. Sommers. Laurent. Better momentum in the drive and then just slowed down for a moment. But again, here's De La Fontaine. She does have a bit of gas when she needs it. But that is half-court turnover with 2 minutes left to go. The Coyotes and Sarah Price with 2 scores to their name. Slowed down a touch in this second half. And that'll be 6 more. And there might be an opportunity for the Coyotes just to see out this game with that repeat set of 6. 90 seconds left on the clock. Gaps appearing now in the Sparks defence. It could have been a 2-on-1, however, that'll be a touch and pass. So the Swiss Sparks go quickly. Could be an opportunity here. Well, the run looked to inject some pace, but the ground was eaten up well by the Coyotes. Good hands not to drop that ball.
We'll give them a tag in. You guys need lunch to tag in. Do you want us to tag in? Okay. Yeah, we'll do it.
If you want to jump on comms for the next one, you absolutely can. This is E Coco. bring it up.
Bring it up, yeah. What do you got? Tuna, chorizo, ham, or cheese?
Chorizo.
Chorizo? Yeah, it's like this. Yeah? Okay. And a bottle of water, yeah? Please.
And with mere seconds left on the clock, it looks like this will be the Cardiff Coyotes game. Another really good drive. And it's 4. This is 5th coming. There's a good scoop as well. Good hands. But that's crowded out. That's 6th touch turnover, and that is full time. But the Cardiff Coyotes take the win 2-0. And we're going to take a very quick break for a little bit of food. And then we'll be right back with you in around 5 minutes for the men's game between the Rascals and the Marley Park Tipsters.
Hello everyone, I'm Hannah. This is Zoe.
And Georgia.
We have come all the way from Australia for this really great game, so let's get straight into it.
Get on it, boys. Come
Let's
on.
go. Nice.
Number 10.
Nice early try. Who was that? Number 10?
Matt, go Maddie, get on it, brother.
Let's go, Matt. That was class. That was absolute brilliant play from
Maddie.
So that's Maddie's team. So Maddie's Rascals.
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 That's Maddie. If not, it's Rodrigo.
Well done. Okay, here we go. Let's go. What have they got? I feel like they got a cheeky drive up the middle.
Good
Let's
drive.
go. First there. Here comes second. Oh, straight in the middle. Good rock. Nice. Third's coming. Let's go. Number 3. Great dump. Four's here.
Set up.
Through the middle.
Let's go.
Oh, what are they?
Oh, I don't know if we've seen a touch there. What are the refs think?
He's done
It's
it.
all clear. Touchdown. 1-1, doing well. 1-1, doing well. Who was that? Do we know?
No, number 4. But we don't know which team you are on. Sorry.
Do we know?
Brian potentially.
All right, let's go.
We don't know which team she's on. Sorry, guys.
No, we should look in the front of there.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, the first drive is
that's
going
red.
down the
okay,
field.
that was by Brian. Well done, Brian.
Well done, Brian. All right, number 3. Good. Link's coming in.
Oh,
Passes it to the middle.
There's a sweeper coming around.
Nice. Well done.
He's got to fade it out.
Number 11.
Get it
Quick
down.
dump. Steps
Oh,
out wide. 2's in.
That was a
2 has some legs and takes the dive. Number 2. He's confident. He is confident. Go, Mike. Hannah, your own names.
Okay.
All right, number 2's got the ball again.
He's got to fade
What's
it
he
out.
doing? He's
It's a 32, 30.
Oh, that is ball down.
is down.
Ball down.
We have from Ian. Go Ian.
Ian, that was fantastic work from Ian.
Ian doesn't have any fun facts, so let's make one up for you, Ian. Ian was once a
Champion
cheerleader.
cheerleader in America when he had a 2-year holiday in America that turned into a 5-year holiday where he met his wife and now has 3 kids.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I meant to do this.
All right, here we go. We're doing the tap off. Georgia, what do you think they've got coming up here?
I reckon they've got a sneaky little sweep happening.
I
down at the
think
line.
so too. They're starting with the buddy. They've got a nice buddy. They're going to take it wide. Nope, they're going to go another
They've just
buddy.
got to drive it down
back
there.
in,
They've
back
just got a
in.
bit of confusion.
They're making those middles work hard.
They are. Oh,
Oh,
nice
here we
long
go.
ball. What
That
are they
was
gonna do? What's
great.
happening?
Here we go. I'm going to take it left. We're going to take it right. We're
Right.
going to take it right. We're going to hold that play. We're going to get those defenders up off their line. What do you think, Georgia? Do we have a try coming?
Oh, what a ball.
Wide ball.
No,
Oh, winger
that
to winger. We
changeover.
made the contact. That's 6, everyone.
Unlucky.
That is 6. Let's go. Straight up the field. Let's get a drive happening. Are they going to box? I think they're going to box.
I think they need a sub. They
the
look a
smart,
bit
yeah,
puffed.
the smart move would be to box it. 10
Oh,
down
get
to some
those
speed.
meters
Found some
down.
legs. That is great.
Good
Fantastic
job.
work
Give it
from
to-
10.
Good job,
Back
boys.
in now.
That
Good
is
dump.
it. Yes.
Number 8. Getting a break. Well done. Here we go.
They
Fresh
were
legs.
some meters.
Fresh legs. Here we go. This
What
is
are
what we
they going
like
to
to
do?
see.
4.
Awesome.
This is 5th. 5th is
Ian
coming.
again. Good work, Ian.
5. What's he going to do?
Oh, dummy half.
Unlucky.
Dummy half. That will be a changeover. Changeover.
Unlucky.
2 red. Marley.
Oh,
David.
good drive up the
David, we
field.
got you.
Good drive.
Good job.
They're
All
taking
right.
it to the box.
Lovely.
Nice
Box
touch.
set.
Good touch. Oh, unlucky. Was not played square.
No. Okay, that's a changeover. We have a
That's-
penalty here. Well done.
Good job.
All right, let's
They have
see
another
it.
set at the line. What are they going to do?
Let's see it. Great work.
Is
Hannah.
Ian out on the field? Ian?
Ian, I see you, and we're coming for you.
Number 11 for Rascals. Who's number 11? Ian, that is
That
Ian! Ian, you are playing a fabulous
What
game
is he
of
going to
touch
do?
football.
4.
I think we have a touch.
That
Great
is a
call
touch.
by the
5
referee.
is
Great
coming.
call by the
Last
referee.
chance at the line. Last
we have
chance.
A Jason with a J. A Y.
All right.
All
it's
right.
fifth. Oh, a nice little step there. Good step. Oh.
Oh, so close.
Ball down.
Number 3 for Rascals. Where's 3? Where's 3? They don't even have a 3. Oh no, here we go. 3, Jeremy. Jeremy's so
Hill.
close. That was the right idea, Jeremy. All right, Georgia, what's happening here? We've got a cheeky rock happening. Nice
I think
drive.
they're going to the box.
Oh, no.
Oh, in the
Man
face.
down,
A
man
boot
down.
in the face.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Rodrigo, we hope you're okay.
Oh no.
Oh, he's getting up.
a
Good on
tough-looking
him.
guy. No, great job.
The
great
determination on him. Good job. That's it. Walk it off, buddy.
job. My goodness. He's going to take a sub. He's going to take a sub.
A well-deserved sub.
A
He's been
well-deserved
playing
sub.
amazing.
Right idea. All right. It is
good job.
Rascals ball. Rascals ball. What are they going to do? All right, straight up into the middle. Well done. Number 10 takes it.
What's he going? Oh, 32 is
Number
on.
10, that's Matt. Well done, Matt.
It's
Oh.
down. It's down.
That is a try. They've called
Good
it.
Try.
They have called it. Okay.
Amazing. They have lost the line. No worries.
I believe.
Okay, athlete.
Well done. Alrighty, let's go, Marley Park Tipsters. Rascals doing well. The Australian girls are about to go start warming up, so we're about to hand back over. But you bet this is only the start of some great
Oh, the tap-off
commentating.
has started.
The tap-off
Oh,
starting.
nice little fade out. They are going to ruck it up.
Amazing work.
Good job.
Alrighty, with love from Georgia, Zoe and Hannah. Cheer us on. We are playing for Galaxy, but we're about to pass it over to Joe. Here we go, scoop! Oh, caught in half. Change over there. Alright, thank you so much.
We are signing out. See you later.
Thanks, Joe.
We'll be back.
Oh yeah.
So thank you so much to the Aussie girls that came over and gave some much needed energy whilst we put some sun cream and food. However, Marley Park, number 8, Frank Ennis, 100 caps for Ireland. Well, you can absolutely see why, with a big left foot, right foot step. Getting over, and that does bring the tries back down to 3-2. And that deficit is now back down to 1. Now it's up to the Rascals to come back. I've got to shout out my southern compatriot Richie down here on this near side wing, wearing 13. Here's Mikey Roy switching back in. Roy's now out at link. Hammer play, trying to get under the line. Mikey Roy flips it on. And that is try of the day so far. That is try time. Even if the touch came in, it does not matter. The refs are here for good vibes. Andy Bloom is, so are we. Mikey Roy, take your hat off. Stunning finish. Now it's up to the Marley Park Tipsters to try and close that deficit back down to 1. It was a bit of magic on display from the Rascals. Running into that 32 channel. He is half. Looks to give that ball out wide. Nothing doing. And now the Rascals want to drive out there, box side. It's a good touch, comes in. As it was Ryan Anglem who's trying to get up and make something happen. That's a really good straight drive. Here is Mikey Roy wearing number 2. That's a big Richie. Oh, Mikey Roy wanted that wraparound, however. There's still opportunities. Oh, drops it off to Richie. And Richie, nonchalant, wanders over, dots that ball down. Richie Bernardo. I know you've been waiting a little while. Playing his touch out in Horsham. Now out in Elche. He will love that one. That'll be clipped up and put in the Horsham team chat, no doubt. And now it's up to the Marley Park Tipsters to cut the deficit back down. Link punish. Surely he's offside. Yeah, he is indeed. Good spot by the referee. Had to be offside. Never hit that line. Never retreated. And it's a really good opportunity here for the Marley Park Tipsters. Tipsters, a team that is 45 years old, but only converted to touch in 2006. Now here in Elche, making the most of the opportunity for social and touch. We see ball goes to the wing. Oh, and it was on. It was a wonderful ball out to Brian Murray, but off the chest and into the floor. That looked to be an off-the-mark dump. However, the referees, I think, have spotted something maybe slightly different. No, they haven't. It is an off-the-mark penalty. The hand signal was a bit ambiguous. Looking for the quickie plate. Just a little bit static. And now there's a good opportunity for the quickie. Ball to the wing is on again. However, that looked to be ball down for me and for the referees. So they do cut the deficit down by 2, down by 1, 2-2. There is Mikey Raw for the Rascals. He'll be looking to go and extend their lead back out to 3 just before half-time. 32 short. Defence are offside. Opportunity to go for the wing, doesn't. Richie Bernardo was out there. Wanted it, didn't come. They will get an offside penalty. Oh, opportunity to just go around the outside. They do, and it's a wonderful flash transition of the ball out to number 6, Paul Nolan. He just hit 1, hit 2, Nolan round the outside. Easy score. 5 turns into 6. And this is a game that has tries plenty. We've seen out the Marley Park Tipsters get the 6 more. Hand involved in the ruck. Just 90 seconds left in this first half. Let's go check around. We need a little bit of momentum. Playing a bit sideways, a bit lateral. Opportunity to go to the wing. They do. However, Richie Bernardo gets over, makes that touch. Big Richie. He'll be showing some of these clips to his juniors down at Horsham, I'm sure. Was a touch made? It was indeed. And it was a vital touch made by number 7, Ryan Anglem. Now it comes back over to this short side. And it's thrown back in, but it's a bit speculative. Just goes to the floor, and that might be the last opportunity for the Marley Park Tipsters in this first half to get another score on the board. It is 6-3. And the Rascals now. That does bring us to half-time, where the Rascals lead 6-3 over the Marley Park Tipsters, and we will be right back with you in just a minute for the second half. So welcome back to the second half, where it is the Marley Park Tipsters versus the Rascals. With the Rascals in blue and black, attacking from left to right. Scored some stunners in the first half. And they draw the offside penalty. Mikey Roar orchestrating this attack. Sweep. Good disguise on the play. However, that's the 7. Not the try line. Ref's just having a little chat with the tipsters. Okay. Hard touch given. Yeah, that's lost of control. Clear separation between ball and hand. It's important for the Rascals here not to overcomplicate their line attack. You got some real aggression in your touch. Don't make it harder for you to get over that line. Great touch again. This is his 4th touch, 5th coming. That is 5th. Good scoop, good pace shown as well. Oh, flick pass out the back. That is a stunner for the tipsters. And Federico Black gets over and puts the ball down. But it's all about this little flick pass out the back in the build-up. And 3 has turned into 4. Now the difference is only 2 tries. And the tipsters are having a good time out on pitch 1. There's another sweeper for the Rascals. Carrying well. Grizz checking out to the wing. Its call was play on, but that wing was onside. Grizz checking off. We'll take that ball out to the wing, but that was 5th coming. Now this is 5th. No real momentum. Let's try and manufacture something from nothing, but we've seen that a few times already in this game. Tipsters moving the ball well. Good carry. Oh, a little flick one through the legs. Tipsters are having fun. Oh, good check off and pace to get around the initial press. That is 5th. Not a lot of momentum here either. There's a 2-on-1 down the short side. Oh, but the wing for Rascals, number 4. Mark Whittet does really well to get over and crowd out that space. And it's good momentum as well up that box side. However, turnover. So the tipsters finding their success here. Mikey Roar. Oh, good dummy. There was opportunity to go to the wing.
Oh, good touch. Tipsters just need to find some structure here. Oh, lovely offload. However, looked like that ball had drifted forward. Bloom. Johnny on the spot. Makes the read. Mikey Raw. It's good momentum as well, getting up into the midfield. They'll get an offside penalty. Ref wants a little bit more. Ref ain't happy about something. Oh, chat, force sub. There you are, if you have that on your bingo card. First force sub for the Marley Park Tipsters of the Touch and Tapas 2025. There you go. Everyone loves a good bit of chat. Getting onto the link. Oh, good momentum, but roll ball infringement off the mark. There's a forward pass at the base of the ruck. They tap and go quickly. Tipsters had 7 on for a moment, but they quickly rectify the error. Oh, good footwork. And that is ball down. And that is number 12, Neil Davis. He just goes away from a touch. Finds the gap, goes over. And the Rascals extend their lead back to 3 tries. 7 tries over 4 for the Marley Park Tipsters. Oh, nice little show and go, and another one. And now the ball's dropped over. Good touch. Opportunities for this wing off the right-hand long ball here. Oh, that could have been try time. I think the ball's been given forward, which is why the pass won't be allowed, but there was an offside penalty involved as well. So the Tipsters will get another shot at it. Oh, and it's unfortunate. Number 13, Jerry Walsh. Mikey Rower. Good carry. Again. Oh, they split the middle as well. And again, it's just basics. When the Rascals run their basics, they run well. This time it's Matt Hall who's getting through. And it's nice to play the complicated touch, but the simple things work. And the Rascal scores in the second half have come from exactly that. The simple stuff that's effective. It's also exciting to watch when it happens. You get clean cut-throughs. And 7 turns into 8. And that difference that was once at 2 is now at 4. And the Rascals, well, they're messing around now. Flash ball into the ribs. And that'll be 6 more. So the Tipsters, fresh head of 6 to the line. Burn a touch. Quickie over to that short side, stepping back. Wanted the inside pop. with number 8, Frank Ennis, just wasn't following. This wing on this near edge is in acres of space. If they want to use it, Ennis does come. That ball is a little bit wobbly and goes to ground. Micah, they give the extra pass. It's a good covering touch though. That's pretty straightforward. About as easy as a penalty you'll ever see. He just boots the ball away in the ruck. And another 4 sub. Unfortunately, the Rascals aren't able to make good use of the man advantage that they had for a moment. Here is Marley Park. Oh, another out the back pass. Does that one stick? It does. It's a wonderful endeavour from the Rascals when it starts to work. Oh, just overcomplicating it a little bit. Well, number 5, Jason Blythe. A few times he's thrown that out the back. There's Grizz. Affectionately known as Grizz. Full name, Ian Grizzlewood, but he is Grizz. Is there anyone in touch? Good ball. That's Davies. Just swiping at that ball, playing at the ball. And the Marley Park Tipsters starting to lose it a little bit. And there's a penalty for Chat. They just need to calm it down a little bit. Masters of their own demise over the past few minutes. Here is that sweeper play with the complicated setup. It seems like even the refs are getting a little bit frustrated with this. There's a 4 sub. And again, there is the sweeper. Do they get it this time? No, they don't. Minute left. And again, there's the sweeper. It's a good touch. And that is try time. So they do get their score from the sweep. And that is 9-4. With not a lot of time left to go. It was number 6, Paul Nolan again. They got over for the Rascals. Last play. So the Tipsters trying to create something. A finish with a flourish. But that will be full time. And it will end 9-4 to the Rascals over the Marley Park Tipsters. And then coming up next As I say, these games come thick and fast. We have the Quokkas versus Big Bang Europe.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of
That's a grey bag. Frank, is that your grey bag just inside the fence there?
Dead. So welcome back. It's a game in a mixed division between Quokkas and Big Bang Europe. And it is indeed the Quokkas who are going to look to start strong. Let's run the fire up. Wing ball is on. They look to switch in the midfield. Quokkas looking pretty aggressive. Nice, good transition from Big Bang. Oh, trying to sweep around the outside. They step back. Little. Oh, that was some pure screaming. However, you are on the 7, not the try line. It's all right, we've all been there. That is 6 more, though. Link punish. We can now get at the line. That is touch made. Sweeper, step back. Oh, just drops the ball off. That looks to be ball down. It is indeed. And Big Bang Europe get the scoring underway. Apologies for the breaking commentary for just a moment, sorting out the team sheets. As we see Big Bang. No touch engaged. No pulling out penalty though, not in the 7. Looking to get round onto that link. Link punish. Good footwork. Oh, and it's a pass that just drifted forward out the hand. But 43, you are just down as Alexis. Wonderful footwork. Good physicality in the touch. Now the Quokkas getting onto the field with a bit of purpose. But it's well crowded out. My number 56, Finley.
Well played, guys. Yeah, we were warming up whilst you guys were playing. Yeah, did a great job. Did a really nice flow about your transition.
Oh, lovely engagement. That is a really good strike dump. 2-on-1. Can they finish? Yes, they can. That is ball down, and Big Bang Europe slick in the transition. And it's all started with number 5, Chris. I would shout out your second name, but there is not one on your team sheet. However, it says getting too old for that blank. I will let you fill in the blank. Big Bang Europe, 2 tries to the good. Too fast, too slick. Explosive tries, and Quokkas have had their own moments of success. They're going to set up for a sweeper that did not come. Inside quickie. Ball looks to go to the wing, just did not have enough legs on it. 2 more yards. And it was try line beckoning. But with 5 minutes off on this first half, Big Bang Europe, well, they're big, They're banging, and I assume you're from Europe. Here's that dummy switch again. Ball's checked off on the inside. Scoop comes through. This is fifth coming now. Good bit of pace. Good footwork. Oh, gap is huge, and that is a wonderful score. Does he step out? No, he does not. Number 7, Paul, gets over and benefits from Chris. Feels like I'm just chatting to my mates in a pub. Oh, you're right, Paul. You're right, Chris. Yeah, good score, mates. No worries. Well, Big Bang Europe just running away with it. And this really is a marker laid down to some of the other big boys in this mixed division, such as, well, London Galaxy, more than anything else, really. Big Bang Europe, London Galaxy final. I'll make that call early. So you see Quokkas. Oh, look, to try and go around the outside. That link hole was available. Nothing doing. But they will get the penalty. Repeat set. Open side quickie. Looks a step back. Dives for the line. It was number 30, Cameron Hart. Here is Hart. Oh, looks to go flat to the wing. It's number 33, Shona Brown. Oh, good press. But here comes the pace. There's Alexis. Oh, good pacing again. Injected off the transition. The directness of this transition is causing all sorts of issues, and now there's an opportunity. However, that'll be given touch and pass, which is a shame, because Big Bang Europe are putting on a clinic of what happens when you can run simple, fast touch. Teams can't hang with you, let alone bang with you. And Quokkas starting to pick the pace up a touch. However, that's an off-the-mark penalty. So Big Bang, for the first time in this game, slowing the pace down a touch, getting the fresh legs on. Here is Alexis switching into mid. 32 short. Long ball is on. Oh, it's flat. It was almost perfect. But Emily, our legendary Irish girl, apparently, can't quite reel that one in. Good comms from the Quokkas. Big Bang Europe are having a bit of fun out here now. Oh, it was almost picked off. Oh, it's unfortunate as well, because Andrew Holsit almost ghosted through a little gap, but it was closed just as he was about to walk through the door. And here they come. Big Bang team, great hands. Here's the pace. This is fifth. Great footwork. Looks to go through the gap again. Can they find the spare player? And this time, the Irish girl gets that ball down. And Big Bang Europe, specifically our men Paul and Chris, are just absolutely electric off the back of that transition. Only God knows what they'd do with repeat sets of 6 on the line, because they only need 1 off the transition. It says on their team sheet that Alexis, it's his first appearance with Big Bang Europe. Well, I think he'll be a mainstay. The Quokkas no clear call of the touch count, so we're just waiting to see. Now that's fifth, so that's a tough one for the Quokkas. Oh, unlucky. Good attempt. Oh, good footwork once more. Just getting around players. And here they come. Here he is. Oh, drops off on the inside. Oh, and it's just left behind, but that will be penalty. With a shake of the hand of my men, Chris and Paul. Here is Chris. That's not Paul. That's Felix. There's Paul. There's the score. So it was Chris to Felix to Paul to Emily to 5. So Quokkas, 3 minutes left to go in this first half. Well, 2.5 minutes. Look to at least get a score on the board if they can. But it is a tall task against Big Bang Europe. This is fifth coming, so we'll have one more opportunity. Big comms coming in from Big Bang Europe. Drops the ball off into space. However, offside penalty. Quokkas, line attack. One of the first times. Move the ball to the link, burn a touch. There's your counties with the step back. Offside penalty. So there's 2 on the line. One more and someone will go. Oh, the trail line was definitely on. Back on the inside of that ball carrier. Not red. Not engaged. I'm loving this counties play. Ball goes flat to the wing. It's a wonderful ball. And it was flat. But it just couldn't quite be reeled in. And it's a shame because the ball from Cameron Hart. Cam the Hitman Hart. I'm going to call you for the rest of the tournament. It was a stunner. But as it stands now, Big Bang Europe might have another opportunity. There's not a lot of time left in this first half, and here comes the dangerous transition. There is the scoop. Gives, but that's wonderfully read. And there is your 6-touch turnover. And Paul is just asking for the offside penalty. And, well, take your collector's item, folks. That is the first time a ref's ever changed his mind. Diving at the line. That is half-time. And Big Bang Europe lead 5-0 over the Quokkas with the second half in just a minute. So the second half just about to get underway. Just waiting for the ref. And to be perfectly honest, I'd be really intrigued to see what this Big Bang tap-off looks like. The referee sets his watch. Keeps checking. We're ready. Players are ready. Here we go. Oh, sweet lord, look at the sweet round, but there's a loss of control. It's a bit of a collector's item there for Big Bang in this game. Good touch, and here is the Quokkas. Checks off. And that was given forward. So Big Bang with 22, Jess. With 36, Felix. Oh, play on called. Here is Chris with Alexis. Hard touch, so tap penalty. Last thing you want to do if you're a Quokka. Alexis, back to Chris. That is try time. And that is as straightforward as you'd want. You run hard. You find the gap. You turn 5 into 6. The Quokkas with tap off. Running with Forrester. Forrester and Costello. Here's Costello. There's Forrester. Oh, lovely option. Can he find the pass? Stunning option. Maybe had a bit more time than he thought. Did Forrester. First time we've really seen the Quokkas threaten that line and threaten it with purpose. But here is the directness of this transition. Always rolling. Good footwork. Here is my man Chris. Feeds out to the link. There's the doggies play. If they want it, oh, little bit showboaty. Wry smile on the face. He loves it. That's a good touch. That's off the mark. So Chris and Alexis want to go quickly. There's a 2-on-1. They show and go. Fit it back into Alexis. Here's Chris. Alexis picks up. Ball goes to the wing. That'll be 7. It is indeed. And Chris and Alexis are just running riot. And don't forget the big man Dan in the middle as well. Feeds that ball over the top. And I can't quite see the number of the winger, unfortunately. Otherwise I'd be giving her a plaudits as well. But Quokkas. Open side quickie. Good option. Oh, Link was in a good area. So was the wing. Neither taken for Andrew Halsett. Here is Halsett. Oh, looks for the quickie back. Ball just drops and they need to be aware quickly. Because once again, this electric Big Bang Europe. And there is the squad is quite light on the feet. Not as deep as the likes of London Galaxy. It doesn't have to be when you've got Chris and Alexis. Oh, and that is try time. And that is what happens when you run at pace. And a nice bit of sportsmanship as well. Offering a hand to the fallen Quokka. They get that wing up in the touch so well. And then Alexis just burns and goes through a gap, very seamless. And with 5 minutes already gone in this first half, there is 10 minutes left. This could be pretty challenging for the Quokkas. Trying to get out on that link. That's the 7. And the ball into the link. There's the mid. 32. Did he hit the line? I think Finley did hit the line. And there's a interesting fact or bit of background for Finley is a Scot with long fingers. Watch out, you will get touched. Winky face. Well, Finley, remind me not to walk down a dark alley with you in it, son. However, there's Chris and Alexis. There's Chris. Oh, lovely pass. The wraparound is there. Looks for the out the back. They just weren't on the same page. Was Emily and Dan. A half slow allows Chris to get up and get in those passing lanes. That's 5th touch. They're going to scoop. And Alexis goes and makes that touch pretty well. There is Chris. Oh, great momentum once more. That's Jess taking the ball up. There's Dan. Oh, it's so good. Can they finish? Not quite. Apologies, it wasn't Dan, it was Paul. I'm loving this single name team sheet. Just makes us all feel like a bunch of mates. It's great, you just feel like a bunch of mates. It's like, yeah, there's Chris, there's Paul, there's Try. Speaking of, there's Paul. Oh, that no touch claim. That is try time. This time it's Finley. And that's 8. 8 tries over the Quokkas. Quokkas yet to get on the score sheet, but it is absolutely no slight considering that this Big Bang Europe team have just run electric from moment one. Taking a couple buddies just to get there. Getting it driving. Here is Holsit. Holsit now in acting half. They do get the dropping early penalty. As Holsit. Holsit on the counties. Steps back. Oh, and they do get their score. And it's a wonderful one at that. Andrew Holsit on the counties with a big right foot step. Gets over for Quokkas' score. It was Evan Ray and Andrew Holsit working together. Wonderful finish. Great endeavour to stay with it. However, there's Paul. There's Finley. There's a foot race. Oh, what a touch getting over. Then we've got Felix, Finley, Paul. There's Finley. There's the wing. Is that ball down? It was a bit of a strange hand signal from the sideline ref, to be fair. Couldn't quite figure out what that was for, but it has been chalked off. So the Quokkas look to get out of their defensive set. Good tip. Where's the support? Comes flying on. Forthcoming. I need some momentum. Oh, there is 5th. So it wasn't forthcoming. Costello wanted to drive through, but nothing doing. And Big Bang Europe will roll it. Just slowing it down, taking touches. There's Chris with Alexis and Dan. There's Dan. There's Alexis. Oh, and it's one of the only times that pod has got that final play wrong. Good drive. No, Alexis releases lovely. This is 5th coming. So Holsit will need a platform, and he gets one from Ray. There is Holsit. There's Ray. Oh, couldn't get that ball away before Tanya shut him down. And there's Chris, driving hard. Finley. There's Paul. There's Paul again. There's a 2-on-1. And they go and execute wonderfully. And I've just clocked that there's 2 41s, so that's either Ju or Tanya. And there's 9, and this might be the first double digits we see on live stream with 2 minutes left to go. Big Bang Europe are on 9. There's the doggies sweeping on the link. Costello. But stepped out into touch, so it gives Big Bang a platform in which they'll drive up that box side, get the fresh legs on. Oh, it's great footwork to get through a couple touches. And there's Finley. There's Paul. There's Felix. Checks back on the inside, gets the ball away. Touch and pass. Good touch from Finley. This is 5th, and the ball just gets left behind. So with less than a minute left to go, there is an opportunity for Big Bang to get the first double digits. There's Finley. Oh, and here comes Chris. And Alexis. There's Dan. There's Alexis. Just dancing away from a couple. Drops the ball out to the wing. That is try time. And that is 10. 10 tries to 1, right on the final whistle. And it was Emily who gets over for that final score. In fact, I'm not so sure if that was necessarily the final whistle. We can hear him echoing around. And I think this sideline ref has recognised that this is full time. And there is the final whistle. 10 tries to 1. Big Bang Europe. It's about as comprehensive as you'd get. That is a marker thrown down to the likes of London Galaxy. And we'll take a very quick break, and then coming up in just 5 minutes' time, we have the EuroComets versus... we have our women's pool and then our men's pool. The Allstars versus the Swiss Mountain Goats. That'll be interesting, considering all the All-Stars have been sat behind me for the past half an hour. And then our mixed, and then our women's, and we'll roll through the rest of the day.
sleep on me. I like to wake them up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death.
So welcome back to the women's pool between Bebedores de Verbena and the EuroComets. The EuroComets in the light blue. They'll be orchestrated by the likes of Cecil Ma. Cecil Ma we saw at the Touch and Tapas last year, and she was electric. And it is a case of light blue versus dark blue. A bit of orchestrating going on. They want that platform for fifth. There is the platform for fifth. Ball is away. Look to have gone forward. Ref calls play on. Now that's ball down. And the Bebedores to get their fresh legs on. Oh, good strike platform. However, half court. As we see, the EuroComets now. Cecil Ma. This is fifth coming. Needs a platform to scoop. That's fifth. So they lost track of the touch count. And it cost them with a turnover. Oh, good pace injected by Claire Grisey. And that is ball down turnover. So both teams with a couple errors early. Good ball out to the link. Cecil Ma looked to try and check that ball around the press, but it goes to ground. Oh, good pace injected. That's good running up the middle. Little bit stop-start. That's 4, and that's turnover. So once again, there's no clean ball for either team. That's a good pass. Oh, good show and go, but Cecil Massa shuts the door. Oh, good pace. She's half, needs a support. Is able to check it away pretty well. So just goes through the gap, drops the ball into an area. But that is a forward pass. Cecil Mass carrying that ball well as the Comets drive up the field. This is 5th, so must scoop. It's a good shoot. It's played out though. That'll be 6 more. Oh, I think that's just a bit of loss of footing. .32. I think just slowing down a bit too much. And that one goes to ground as well. So I think it's just slowing down, losing a little bit of momentum. There's 13. Oh, there's a really good scoop. Never onside. Ball to the wing is on. But instead they drop it down, and that is try time. However, they'll get a repeat set. It was number 13, Claire Grisey, who put the ball down. Half carried too deep into the end goal area. There was an offside penalty from the phase before. Link punish. So that's the second penalty in possessions One more, and the EuroComets will lose a player for the remainder of the possession. Not a lot of space to work with down that short side. Still they persist. There's the fire up. Oh, it's a lovely pass. Now the ball to the wing is on. Oh, and it's just not quite happened for them. It's wonderful. Wonderful touch. It just dropped over the line. Ah, good line speed. And Chekhov on the inside. Good bit of physicality as well. There is Cecil Matt just avoiding a couple. I like that decision from the ref. Wasn't played at. And good transition. And they come back over to this open side. She says, that's my ball. Oh, but the referee decides no, that's still Verbena ball. And that's half court, unfortunately. So a bit of white line fever. And just playing around with a couple. That could have been an off-the-mark penalty, not given. That's absolutely fizzed to the wing. It's good hands. And Cecil Matt just takes some space away. Now has to take the ball back. I mean, she's rolled that ball about a year away from the mark. Got away with one. That's fifth. And that is 6-touch turnover. So neither team really taking this game by the scruff of the neck so far. Good physicality in the touch. Verbena's just slowing it down. Oh, good footwork. Can I get away from another one? There is Grise platforming. Good scoop. Back to Grise. Ah, that ball needed to go. And they look to phase it quickly. And that is try time. And that is Anaya Sudar. Wonderful work between the two. So the Comets now up into their line attack. No hard touch there, just a bit of lost footing. Comets need to not get frustrated and just persist with what's working. I.e. get Cecil Matt on the ball. That's play on. That should be penalty ball. It is indeed. Cecil Matt. There is Matt coming over to this short side where there's not a lot of support. Now the link comes into picture. Matt. They want the phase. And it's just not quite clicking for the Comets at the moment with 4 minutes left to go in this first half. And Bebedores to Verbena. Just drive it up this box side so efficiently. And this is fifth. There's a good scooping opportunity. There's clear ground in front of her. Cecile Matt. Cecile Matt claimed that touch just a bit late, to be honest. It was a good touch made, but she claimed touched her on the hair, but you can't feel your hair, so you need to at least give a shout to let them know that you have. But the Comets, with 3 minutes left to go in this first half. Oh, that ball just bobbled up. It's good hands to keep it under control. And the Comets can bring it back over to the short side. Now transition the ball. It's just sort of slung away. And there was opportunity to go around the outside edge, not taken. Accuracy of the pass not meeting the demands. And with 2 minutes in this first half, it has been one-way traffic. Oh, good hands around the outside. Oh, 2 backs at that ball. Oh, good transition. And again, doing a really good job of getting in behind the defence. Now there's an opportunity for an overlap here. Could that be penalty ball? If I was the ref, I'd be saying penalty. Yep. And Claire Grisey has just flown through this line at times, giving the team real structure, ruling with authority. Looking for the dropping early penalty. Could have been on. There's a big gap outside that link as well for the EuroComets. Oh, and they just look to take them on. If they're going to drop early, that has to be penalty ball. It is indeed. Here's Grisey. Oh, it's a good quickie setup, and they've done so well to pull up both middles with around 30 seconds left. It was just that accuracy. Excuse me, not 30 seconds, about 3 seconds. And that does bring us to half-time, where Bebedores de Verbena lead the EuroComets by 1-0. So we get back underway in this second half, and it is the EuroComets to get us underway with Cecil Matt wearing number 4 on the ball. And Matt looks to get over, but the defence is called offside. So that is a try apiece. And it is the Bebedores, the Verbena, to get us back underway. A bit of loss of footing in the ruck. Like a good bit of physicality. Grisey in acting half. That ball looked to have gone forward. Not given. There's a 32. There's another bit of a physical touch. Opportunity for a phase. But hard touch is given. So the physicality just creeping. And now it's got to the point where the referees feel like they need to intervene. Good counties play. Almost ball down. Touch has just come in from, it seems to be number 11, Athena Marie Enderstein. Wearing that slightly different blue strip. Ball goes wide. There is Grisey. Oh, a little show and go and over the line. It's naughty. See you later. She says, where are you going, EuroComets? I'm over the line and you're going for a hot dog. And very quickly, after the resurgence from the Comets, they regain the lead. There is Mass. Ball doesn't go to Mass. Now in at Link. Step back. Opportunity to just burn at the line. 2-on-1 if they want to execute. Ball had to go to the wing. There is Mass, open side quickie. Looks to just get to the line. And Mass just keeps going. Run down a bit of a blind angle. Good carry up this box side. Just subbing Now the fresh legs are on. Here's Grisey checking off. Just losing the ball when it mattered. There's Grisey. Could have been offside. And the refs have been a little bit lenient with some of the offside calls. There's Grisey again getting up. There's a bit of pace to try and go around the outside. Now it's fifth. No momentum, no platform. What can they do? And now there is fifth. Just drops out to the wing. And there's Grisey once more, just carrying well. That could have been off the mark, not given. Opportunity to burn through, recognising where the offside defenders are. There's nothing doing there. There's a bit of much ado about nothing. And it allows for a really good strike platform. And that ball goes once more. That is try time. 2 turns into 3. And there's a bit of discussion to the referees. The team from France are just doing everything they can to get over that try line. And there is a hard touch. So EuroComets might feel a little bit vindicated. Mass getting in on the link, stepping away. It's a bit too easy. There's Mass, step back. Oh, looks to drop it off in a space. Good endeavour, but not enough. There's Grisey. Put down as the on the Bebedores de Verbena team sheet. There's a question: which of your players is star talent right now? Claire Grisey. I tend to agree. She's been superb. Cecile Ma in at link. Wants to get on the link. Claire Grisey says no. And again, Grisey says no. Mass. Again, stubborn defence. This time from Humbert. Getting off the line, making touches. Cecile Mass. Let's try and put on a bit of footwork. Does find the outside edge. That could be try time. And it is indeed. Lovely little left foot step from Cecile Matt. Creates the 2-on-1. And the Comets go and execute. And we are right back to only 1 try in it. And we are game on. And now this French affiliate will look to go down and extend their lead back out to 2. A little bit static. Open side. There's gaps. I wasn't sure if he'd just given the score then off the rip. I always like that. Not the case. Repeat set of 6. They come to the 32 platform. That's touch made. Getting that touch on the wrong middle. More often than not. There's a 32 on the right middle. Now the wrap goes. Ball to the wing is on if they want to give it. It just hits the floor. It's good pace. It's a better touch 1 and 2 from the Comets. However, getting trapped now on 3, 4. That's 5th. Cecilma has a lot to do. There's a good bit of footwork. Ball is away. Overlap here if they want to use it. Just slowing the ball down a touch. However, infringement at the roll ball, not passing. So with around 6 minutes left to go. Now Cecil Matt, again, left foot step, trying to get round the outside, make some good meters. It's good transfer as well, 2 on 1. Ball had to go rather than trying to use the feet. This is 5th, so that's 6 touch turnover. So just losing track of that touch count. Grisey in at half. Good drive and dump. There's another turnover on halfway. Nice, good transfer. Cecil Matt looking for that quickie. The pick up, they don't use it. However, options are still on. Hits the wing. Step back. Is that ball down? It is indeed. To the EuroComets. Back on level terms. Nice good carry. Another ball works its way over towards Grisey. Good momentum, however a little bit close to the line. Those EuroComets just dropping early. Three minutes left to go. Anyone's game. Oh, it's a good touch. Coming in from Althea Marie Enderstein. Good first touch. Physicality as well. Here is Cecil Matt. Looking to almost single-handedly drag this team over the line. That's a brilliant touch from Grisey. And then they're able to get up and make the intervention. However, referee wants to spot something. Hard touch. Good touch. There is Cecil Matt in at the 33. It's crowded out. That is just ball down. Just around 2 minutes left to go. There's Grisey. Oh, it was up. Just a little bit of fatigue creeping in then on the transfer. They'll try to get the fresh legs on. And it just falls away. And it gives the EuroComets an opportunity to go and get the winner. Good touch. There is Was. Goes to the wing. Touch is made. And it's crowded out well. Yeah, delay the restart. Can still go quickly, and they do. And it's good touches. 1 and 2. Up over halfway. This is 3. Oh, good footwork. There's 4. She's half. Checks it off well. Here's Grisey. Likes to just go around the outside, flicks it back away. That ball is alive. Until the referee spots a touch and pass. They had more touches to play with. Coming off the back of the tap penalty for delay of restart. And that might be all she wrote in this game. It is indeed. It finishes 3 tries apiece between the team from France and the EuroComets. And coming up in just a moment then, we have men's open action. And it is the Allstars versus the Swiss Mountain Goats.
love when you sleep on me. I like to wake them up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah, yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
Welcome back. The men's open action between the Swiss Mountain Goats and the Allstars. Allstars in white, attacking from right to left. The Mountain Goats in red, attacking from left to right, running the doggies on the link. Link reacts well. Remember, that is 6-touch turnover. So good defensive set from the Allstars. There is Stoller in the middle, checking it off. Good momentum. That's penalty ball, has to be. Oh, not given in the end. You heard the call from the referee, 10-0. There is Waitford, carrying well. This is Robinson. It was a brilliant platform in the game that we saw earlier against the Titans. Long ball is on, floats forward, and well crowded out on that far wing. And again, another good carry. Once more, the Mountain Goats subbing in defence. Allstars have not made that read yet. However, there is a 3-on-2. Unfortunately, I think it's the ball from Mears. I believe it is, wearing number 6. Leaves a lot to be desired. Good touch from Mears. And a good touch as well from Katie Hobbs. He's come over from Portland, Oregon to come play this touch. What has Greg paid you, I wonder? Oh, sweeper play is on. That's a really good sniping touch from Tim Stoller. And Tim Stoller breaking his collarbone 3 weeks before the Touch World Cup. You could not time it worse. I like the endeavour from the Allstars, looking to come down this short side. There is Stoller. Oh, and it's just coughed up.
And there is the subset from the Mountain Goats. Robinson platforming well, receives the ball back on the quickie. Good touch getting off the line. Had to be. Robinson again on the quickie. Checks the ball back on the inside, and it's a wonderful opener for the Mountain Goats. However, referees just had a quick chat. It is not the opener. It is forward pass. So we will rectify that scoreboard. And it is indeed Allstars ball. However, the Allstars, with their own errors in transition, Mountain Goats a little bit isolated, just slowing it down, regrouping. That's playing at the ball. And I'm not quite sure it was leading with the shoulder, but I'm definitely sure it was playing at the ball. Repeat set of 6 either way. With the scores locked at 0-0. Can the Mountain Goats find a way of getting over? Little switch on underneath, and it is a brilliant defensive touch, getting off the line. Sweeper comes round, flat to the line, Stoller. Stubborn in defence, and there goes that early give. Oh, and Stoller gives away a turnover. Just bringing that physicality back down. Robinson platforming on that quickie again. Ball goes to the wing. It's a good ball. Touch is missed. That is waved through. And now we have the opening score. And it does go to the Mountain Goats. It's funny, the Mountain Goats have just come off and have just gone, oh yeah, it was the best forward pass I've ever seen. Love it. We didn't see it that way. Flat at best. There is your opening score. There's your 32. There is Cropper. Wearing number 7. Absolute shock horror. There is Greg. Here's that sweeper. Never receiving that ball back. Oh, he does. It's a good transfer. Just goes to ground. Opportunity for the phase rather than giving it early. Good hands. Good touch again. Ball goes to the wing. It's crowded out well. And they don't roll it fast enough to take advantage of the man disadvantage. There's 7 on. So it's a halfway penalty. I think the referees just need to have a quick chat here and figure it out, because it was a Swedish Mountain Goats had 7 on, so it should be a halfway penalty to the Allstars. They've only got 5 on at the moment. just taking a settler on the All-Stars. It's Benzie. Now here comes the sweeper. It's quite a physical touch. They do get the penalty, the repeat set. Now here comes the sweeper once more. Oh, good footwork, good score. That's a try apiece. A lovely little left foot step to get over. And that is as straightforward as it needs to be. And it was Ollie Sills. Silsey getting over. So we are locked at a try apiece. 5 minutes to half time. Robinson, quick transition. There's Robinson. It's a good touch from Stoller. Long ball is on, but Stoller gets up and eats the ground up. Pretty straightforward. There is Stoller again. Currently playing against 4. And here is the carry. Greg Cropper. It's a good touch. However, man's hit the deck. So there is Greg. Josh Bingley. Looks the scoop. However, what's that? A 6-touch turnover. Just losing track of the touch count was someone. Bingley making touches. Here is Robinson. Oh, avoiding a few snake hips to try and get through a gap. There is Robinson again. No momentum. Ball goes to the wing. Oh, nice little switch and wrap around. But Katie Hobbs stays alive to it. And the speed of turnover is good. And again, the Mountain Goats surrender all sort of field position on this near side as the All-Stars just roll through their transition. And it's good footwork. This is 5th. There is Sills. Ball away. 2-on-1. Checks the ball back on the inside, then back on the outside. However, the Mountain Goats stay alive and make a couple touches. Good carry. Number 7, Nettleton. Really good carry. Maloney. Wearing 5. Oh, that ball is just knocked down. Sills carries well. Good hands to get to the outside edge. Just slowing the play down of the All-Stars. Oh, it's a good ball to the wing. Just a little bit too deep. Couldn't capitalise. And it's another good carry coming up this box side with just a couple moments left in this game. That's another big touch. That's an easy touch. Gavin Maloney certainly felt that. Tap penalty. There's Maloney, and then a loss of control. So the All-Stars get the turnover, and they love that. And once again, the Mountain Goats subbing D. I quite like it. It's working. Teams aren't picking up on it. There is Greg Cropper. Checking off. There is Cropper. Tap penalty. Hard touch. There's Cropper. Open side quickie. Down for the line. Is that ball down? The referee looks like he thinks it is. It is indeed. And it is that combination of Greg Cropper and Phil Hesselwood that allows the All-Stars, the On the 7 All-Stars, to take the lead in this game. The wind starts to pick up a little bit. Good touches coming in. There's Robinson. Oh, is that ball away? It is away. However, oh, fortunate. See, it looked like that ball had gone. The refs at least seemed like they thought that was the case at the first asking, but there'll be seconds left on the clock. So last play. And it does remain On the 7 All-Stars 2, Mountain Goats 1. So they need to roll that ball. That was a loss of control there. And they look to go to the wing. Wraparound play might be on, but the ground is eaten up well by James Mears, and that will be half-time. On the 7 All-Stars 2, Swedish Mountain Goats 1. So welcome back to the second half, where it is the All-Stars with tap-off. Greg Cropper working with Sills. Cropper goes long to the wing, but crowded out well. A little bit congested down that side. Hinchelwood, Hazelwood, Hasselwood even. Sills picks up, goes against the grain, drops the ball off, and Hasselwood, that is a wonderful way to open the half. Sills dropping the ball off in a lovely area for Hasselwood. And that is 3 tries to 1 for the All-Stars. He really came out in this second half firing. Over the Mountain Goats now. Robinson. Going open side again. Drops the ball off into a hole. Touch is made. There's Robinson. Oh, pass just asked a little bit too much. And there's the opportunity to go down the Mountain Goats box side. Not taken. Good touch. There's Stoller. Hasselwood. That's 5th. Stoller. Hasselwood. That one's gone forward. Good touch from Hobbs. Hasselwood up making touches again. That one's on Benzie. That one's on Hasselwood. Oh, a couple little dummies. That's half court. Is it? Not according to the referees. That is 5th. Good switches. Good touch there. It was a really good switch from number 5. Benzie. There's Bingley. Sills. Cropper. Oh, swiping through the touch, getting in behind. Could have carried a little bit more. Could Ollie Sills. And the All-Stars do a good job of trapping the Mountain Goats down a single channel. Ollie Sills making another good touch. Robinson working with Milnes. There's Robinson. Ball goes away, but unfortunately for the Mountain Goats also goes to ground. And it's a good transition, getting up over halfway with relative ease. A little bit stop-start. There's definitely a foot in the ruck there. So unceremoniously flung a foot around. There is Mears. .32s. A little bit static, struggling for momentum. There's a good opportunity now to throw long. Oh, they transition the ball through the hands wonderfully. And Hobbs was over in the corner, unless the sideline ref spotted something he's not happy with.
It is turnover, so Hobbs denied. It's good defensive pressure, but the Mountain Goats have done well to avoid it. That's a pretty heavy one, but the refs are happy with it. It's getting a little bit bitey. There's fifth touch. Oh, proper little show and go there from number 7, Jamie Nettleton. And good movement to get the ball over to that box side. As Mears carries once more. And here is Ollie Sills. Stoller in acting half. Hesselwood. Stoller. Sills. That's a really good release off the line from Martin Buttonshaw. Hesselwood making good touches. Sills again, but there's Robinson. Robinson. And that's 6-touch turnover. And here comes the supporting ensemble on the 7 All-Stars. Cropper scooping through. Bit of footwork. Oh, sends one. Oh, and it's well caught and ground. And that is 4 tries to 1. And there was shouts of it potentially being forward out the hand. But they won't mind. And the aim of the game at the moment for the Mountain Goats. Team name absolutely slipped my mind for just a moment. For the Mountain Goats is, can you shut out these offensive onslaughts and go and get some of your own? There's Robinson. Back to Robinson. Checks one off into the area. That is ball down. So they can do the first bit, which is go and nullify that score. And it was a really nice check off from Robinson. There's Ollie Sills. Oh, a foot in the ruck maybe. No, not given. Ollie Sills making good touches. However, the Mountain Goats with Charles Isaac are able to ruck around them pretty well. Here is Robinson. There is Nettleton checking off. There is Nettleton. There is Robinson. Ball goes to the wing. That's a wonderful endeavour. However, just doesn't do enough. And Nicholas Mistrina is just told to go take that ball back to the mark. Ollie Sills, that's a good carry. That could have been foot in the ruck. However, the refs have given ball down. And there's... So the Mountain Goats have forced a couple errors out of the All-Stars. And with Nettleton on the field. There is Nettleton, but the ball is just dropped.
5 minutes to go. There's Bingley carrying well. Got to go wide, got to go wide. There's Cropper. Looks to float a ball over the top, nothing doing. So another full set of 6. Goes, and it's good endeavour from the Mountain Goats. Switching the focus of attack in their own transition. Straightens up well. Good one-handed pick up there from Isaac. And the All-Stars now need to ruck out well. There's good touches coming in though from the likes of Rob Milnes. Milnes making 2, doubling up on duty. There's Ollie Sills. Look to spin it. There's Stoller. Hesselwood. Stoller. Hesselwood. Looking for the switches. Nothing doing. Oh, it's good ideas. But you're asking Ollie Sills to grow his arms a couple inches longer, and that just does not work. Sills, however, going up and making touches. Half's isolated. There's Milnes. Robinson now in acting half. Wonderful player for this Swiss Mountain Goats team. Working with Waitford. There is Waitford. Misses out Robinson. Goes straight to Maloney. 3-on-2. But it's crowded out well. Oh, passing around the shoot as well. Are the All-Stars. That could have been touch and pass. There's Sills. Bingley. Tracy. Bingley gives one more. There's Bingley. Oh, look to go through himself. There's Bingley. Mears. That's a pretty straightforward picture for the referee. Open side quickie. Comes back. Huge gap. And it's the work of Tracy and Mears. And that is 5-2. And with around a minute left to play, that definitely takes this game beyond all doubt. So the Mountain Goats will look to get another one on the board before that final hooter goes, that final blast of the whistle. And Maloney platforming. Oh, is he over? Nettleton almost over once more. It's come very close on more than a few occasions. Cavino over on this left edge is in acres of space if they want to use him. That's last touch, so that's 6 and turnover. Seconds remaining on the clock now. Cropper carries. Stoller. There's a loss of control, but it will not matter. This men's game finishes 5 tries to 2 in favour of the On the 7 All-Stars. And coming up next, the next game we have is the mixed affair between Bulls and Gin and the Caldy Ravers.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Whoop. Nah. Whoop. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
So welcome back as we are back underway. And we have Bulls and Gin in the red playing against the Caldy Ravers in the black and orange. It's a good little drop off there for the Caldy Ravers. There's Bryce Johnson, that's fifth. Couple of hands out to the wing, and they're really finding the referee. And Caldy come with some pedigree, the champion team are the Wirral. However, they're up against a very young and fast Bulls and Gin. They'll be back in their athleticism. That's a really good check off and looks to just go burn through. However, that's fifth. To just kill that ball over on that far side, and that ball's down on the 7 once more. Bulls and Gin, you are missing some team sheet numbers, my friend. I've got a 9 or 5. Yeah, they're out here on pitch at the moment. No matter, because it's Caldy with ball in hand. And it's a good carry up that box side once more. However, there is turnover. Little bit of a bobble at the roll ball. There is number 7, Tommy Angst. Here is Angst. Checking off, Angst now in acting half. Hammer play. And that looks like touch has been made. It has indeed. Angst working with Raphael Renaudi. Oh, it's a good check off out to the outside. It was Raphael Renaudi. I'm going to go with Renaudi. They will have another go at the line now. Renaudi, Angst, Renaudi. Oh, that's a lovely score down that short side for number 19, Anika Ram. The sideline ref's just taking a little bit of a moment. Clear everything through, and that is indeed the opening score for Bulls and Gin. And Caldy get us back underway just as the wind starts to pick up. Here are the Caldy Ravers who look to use the overlap. However, ball goes to ground, unfortunately. It's good endeavour for the Caldy Ravers. And here come the supporting cast for Bulls and Gin. Great pace shown to get round the outside. Might just try and go all the way. Does number 18, Isabella Catalano. Oh, I know that second name. I wonder if there's any relation to the Catalanos that were playing in the Touch World Cup for Lebanon. If there is, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. But you speak of forces to be reckoned with, and Raphael Renaudi cuts through.
And very quickly for Bulls and Gin. There's one turn into two. And it's just the pace off the transition. Not too dissimilar from what we saw from Big Bang Europe. It's just pace off the back of the transition that does all the damage. It also says, just for the Bulls and Gin team sheet, if you're watching this back at any point this evening, which you might be, you might not be, I might just be talking to absolutely no one, which is fair enough as well. Isabella Catalano, watch her walk in a handstand over the try line. I dare you. I absolutely dare you. I think that'd get the biggest pop of the weekend. However, enough about Bulls and Gin. It's the Caldy Ravers with Connor Windle and Bryce Johnson that were trying to find that long ball and get that option working. Not quite on that occasion. We have Bulls and Gin. Again, it's another good truck up that box side for the B&G team. Oh, good pick up. There's Rinaldi. Good step. Is that ball down? R&R thinks it is. No, 6-touch turnover. So he goes too soon. That's good carry again from Caldy. And good endeavour, trying to go up that box side, just overcomplicating things, and a fast turnover. There might be trouble. There's Bulls and Gin. Hammer plate. Oh, nice tap back. Is that ball down? It was Isabella Palm. And it is ball down. That is a lovely little score. It's just a little tap back. And he crawls over the line in the end. Wing bomb and tap back. And halfway through this first half, it is 3-0 in favour of Bulls and Gin. There's the Caldy will get us back underway. Jazz Ellis, wearing number 11. Good carry. There is Ellis. Checking it around to a number 20 that I don't have on the team sheet. Call you the big fella. There he is. That's a good touch. There's Ellis. Feeding it away for Ludsey. Ellis. Oh, looks to show and go through a gap. But that door just shuts on him. And Bulls and Gin go through their sub move. Oh, it's a lovely pass. That's just dropped off into an area. Oh, and they play around with ease. Oh, I thought Isabella Palm was just about to glide through that defence. Having a bit of fun out there. There's Catalano. Oh, beautiful fizz pass. Loving this, skills. Open side quickie. Oh no, they wanted the ML, the little hammer. Alright, looked like it was a bit hard. No, nothing doing. Oh yeah, another tap penalty. Looks like they want to get Catalano on a hammer. They do indeed. And Catalano's over. And that is try time. Not quite the handstand I've been promised from your team sheet. But I'll take a hammer. Lovely execution. And then Bulls and Gin. Thriving at the moment. 4 tries to nothing. 10 minutes in. Enjoying themselves. And now it's on the Caldy Ravers to try and find a bit of momentum from somewhere, at least get a couple scores on the board. That's 5th. Intercept opportunity taken. Now there's the fast turnover. Steps on the inside, and now there's a foot race. Avoids a touch, avoids 2 touches. Leaving everyone in his wake. Here's Arthur Collette. It's just lovely pace. Goes through a couple. And that is what pace can do to you. Bulls and Gin. Back into their attack. It's good touch, it's good interchange. A little bit stop-start. They won't mind it though. They'll create something from nothing, which they'll have to. A couple of the bounces and then a floated pass on the inside. But unfortunately, Rafael Rinaldi was not on the same page. Oh, a little bit of chat. Although, sideline refs come and got involved. So we'll wait for them to suss out what's happening. And the turnover is for Bulls and Gin. So another opportunity for them to get a score on the board. Another hammer. It's worrying times, and that is try time. This time it's R&R. Rafael Rinaldi, who gets over for his score. Working with Quinn Porchadou. I hope I've not absolutely butchered your second name. I probably have. If I have, I apologise. Spends more time on the ground than her feet. Well, she delivered the ball and then fell over, so I completely understand that one. And once again, it's Caldy Ravers with a minute left to go at half-time. With the ball. Good check-off for Jez Ellis. Physicality level just creeping up a little bit. Ball to the wing is good. There is Ellis. Is he over? No, that's 6-touch turnover. Good carry there. Good settler from Catalano. Oh, good pace. Oh, that box side again. I've not got a number 9 on my team sheet. You are either Jesse Kilminster or Michael Arcan. Get your names on team sheets, fellas.
Sweeper coming round. Good check off. That'll be 6 more. No time to use it though. That is half time. Bulls and Gin go in with a 4-0 lead.
doesn't fit under the sink, how are you refilling it? This is like a... How are you filling it?
Welcome back for the second half, where it is Bulls and Gin to get us underway against the Caldy Ravers. Oh, did she step out? Oh, there's a hand on the mouth. I think she knows. And she did. And it's unfortunate. It was really well worked. And I'm sorry, Victory Geoffrey. First tournament unsupervised. Well, you stepped into that out of bounds with no sort of supervision. There is a double entendre there if you want to go looking for it, but hey ho. Good fast ball up the wing. Wraparound is on. Ball's checked away a couple times. It's good work. Oh, that's played. He went forward off the play though. Oh, see you later. I get some big pops from the crowd behind me. Just taking a moment, bit of confusion. However, infringement at the roll ball. There is another infringement at the roll ball. And it was number 17, Connor Windle, involved in that infringement. But Connor Windle looks to be a really bright spark for the Caldy Ravers. But this young team, Bulls and Gin. That's a big carry. Oh, that's good pace again. This team, Bulls and Gin, are exciting. There is Isabella Palm. Oh, and Catalano is over once more. And it's wonderful execution. And I have an espresso. You've got to earn it, Ollie. No, actually, that's true. That's true. So the Caldy Ravers once more with a raid at the try line. It'd be good value for the score if they get it as Ellis. Figuring it out, ball goes to the wing. Oh, it just asks a little bit too much of Emma Wilson. Ball just floated in front. However, the referee spotted something he's not happy with from the Bulls and Gin defence. So they'll get another crack. And the Ravers with Adam Christensen go straight to the wing, but the ball just drops. Oh, and Bulls and Gin with a bit of pace, trucking up the middle. Oh, and she's clean through. Does she have the pace to get there? There was a look of on the face of Quinn Porchadou. It's an unfortunate one because the dummy to go through the gap was huge. Just didn't quite have the legs to get there in the end. Oh, good pace shown. And Bulls and Gin do get the score. So Caldy, the Ravers, unfortunately just turned that ball over, looking for that bit of magic that's going to unlock the Bulls and Gin defence. And it will have to be magic, because this Bulls and Gin team look wonderful when they get into stride. There is Meredith, carrying well. There's Angst. And there's Catalano.
There's a big touch coming in there. But Catalano floats a long ball. Ooh! That's a wonderful diving touch. It kind of had to be, because the ball from Catalano, Isabella Catalano, was lovely. And if you do watch this back, and you get to this point, and you're not fed up of listening to my voice at this stage, please do come and say hello tomorrow, and let me know if there is any relation to the Catalanos that played for the Lebanon Men's Open, because the skill set looks awfully familiar. Awfully familiar. Here is Catalano. Over to Angst. Catalano in motion, 32 short. Rap is on, gives. Oh, one more. One more would have done it. But the Caldy defence do well. And they roll it. And it's good defence. Half is a little bit trapped. They do get the ball away well. Turf is coming up ever so slightly underfoot in those heavily sanded areas. That's a good touch. Oh, and again another one takes the ground. Ball's checked off, back off on the inside, but just drops to the floor. Oh, good drive again. Good flash pass. Good carry. Good pace injected as well. 2-on-1 here. And it's R&R. Rafael Rinaldi. And once again, Caldy trying to go hard at the line. Looked to having a raid down the short side, however, just stepped out into touch. Yeah, the sideline ref calls it well. 6 minutes left to go now. Good carry. There's R&R. Good footwork there. And again, balls in Gin. Really rolling well. Couple of hitch kicks from Arthur Collette. Oh, and just Isabella Palm just leaving the ball behind her for a moment. Oh, and that ball's popped away, however. It does go forward. Oh, check off well. There's Palm, Catalano, Meredith, Palm. Decides against it. There's 6 more. Catalano. Checking away. Charlotte. Catalano. Catalano just orchestrating the sweep. That ball was played at.
And Victory Jaffray is out here on this near wing all alone. Catalano, Palm. Oh, that's just given us a loss of control. I love the fact that there's 2 female middles in there, marshalling the fellas around, giving them something to work from. Oh, and then forcing the turnover. That ball's just fell to the floor. There's Palm. Catalano. They're going to platform a sweeper. Goes back to Catalano. And that's a collector's item from this game. Back-to-back sets where it just didn't quite click. Otherwise, that try line was begging once more. For the time being, it stays at 7. And the Caldy Ravers have an opportunity to go and get out of their half. Windle in at half in red. There is Windle. Little dummy, and then checks the ball away to Johnson. Windle. There's Windle. Johnson. There is Windle. Needs to go hard at the line. Does. There's Johnson. But touch is made, and that's 6 in turnover. Good carry up the middle from Angst. Now there's Catalano. And here comes the supporting cast. There is the mystery man wearing number 9. Oh, I'm not going to 9 on my team sheet. But there is Quinn Porchedu. Again, if I'm absolutely butchering this name, come say hello tomorrow and let me know what it's, how I should be saying it. Good defensive pressure from Rafael Rinaldi. Oh, and that's half court. Oh, an unnecessary one. After the ball's gone. Yeah, 4 sub. I think that's fair, because it's just completely unneeded and unnecessary. Bit of frustration creeping in. Not disheartened though is Gwyn, as he looks to run that 32 long with the ball from half. Just, oh, and another one. And it's getting a little bit silly. And that is half time. No, that is full time. Apologies. That is balls in Gin 7, Caldy Ravers 0. Got a little bit bitty in the end there. But that is the score. And I'm going to take a very quick break. And coming up next, we have the Eurostars versus the Triple Threat Women's.
the tapas tokens in the HQ. It's €10 for 4 tapas for tomorrow after the final games. But you can get them from HQ over
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
That's tap off. We've got Eurostars versus Triple Threats here. Should be an even teams here. We'll see how this goes. We'll probably just drive side to side. We'll see if someone can get over the scoreline. Start with Eurostars, just driving down the field, looking at those 32 channels. Yeah, just to switch back into the middles, we'll do 33 dump there. Just got to do something with it. Try find that long ball, can't quite get it to a player. So we'll turn over to Triple Threat now. Roll ball in the 7 and they'll try and make it to the other side of the pitch to get their subbing going. Great run. The Triple Threat players from different places, not all specifically played together before, but doing well. Eurostars come back every year to Touch N Tapas and always do well. They're running those 32 channels again, just sending one of their mids on. Just trying to find that opportunity to score again and just can't quite get to the line. They'll set it on the 7. Try strike. Triple Threat are just making the line every time and shooting up, so can't quite find that score once again. They'll go again. Looking for the wing there. Chase out is just right there before the ball's even made it to the player. Once again, Eurostar put them in a very difficult position near their sub box, so Triple Threats have really got to work to make this sub now, and they fumble it again. That has got to be a triple set now. That's difficult for them. Gives Eurostar another opportunity to try find the scoreline though. See what they set this time. We stay with 32s, or we've got a player sub in now, so just a bit of confusion on what they want to run because they're a player down. But they might make it work. Not quite, they're just onside every time. Tries to give that quickie really close to the line, but just still not getting it. That's 5th touch, so one more to make something of it. They'll probably find this their sub box area again to make it difficult for them to sub once again. Yeah, so try and make something of 5th, but if you can't, we're just taking it to the opposite side. So now Triple Threats have got that opportunity to sub for the 3rd or 4th time now, so we'll see if they can do it. Just got to make those passes to the edge. Great run, and she's still going. She's still going. That's a score there for Triple Threats. Not sure of the number, but when I see her. Great score there. It's really important that they just kept that ball in hand, because on the last 3 transitions they tried to make those passes, but just got shut down by the pressure of Eurostars and couldn't make it to the sub box. So keeping it in hand was really important there, and she just made something of nothing. So great work from Triple Threats. Eurostar will go for the tap now. They'll attack that 32 channel again. Oh, well, quickie. I thought they were going to feed that 32 short maybe. Still going for that link player. That shooter was great. Triple Threats have a great strength in sending these shooters on pistons, and it is just shutting people down. They're doing really well at making it back onside as well, which has shut down 3-4 line attack sets for Eurostars. Once again, they just can't make something work at the line, but Triple Threats will go for the sub again. Try and make something of it. Really got to get to that box now because they haven't quite got there yet. Shut down in the roll ball there, just the momentum's completely stopped, but we're back at it. They're going, they're rolling again. We've really got a rolling back from Eurostar, so there we go, the breakthrough. Really got to just manipulate that rolling back. Another score for Triple Threats there. They've just manipulated the offside players because they are just rolling back. Maybe Eurostars. Oh, she's got the try celebration rolling on the floor. That is player number 13. Ruby Gribben, great score. It's really just now for Eurostars to maybe try find that piston in, that energy to piston so that they're not rolling back and the gaps aren't so evident for triple threats. But that was a great second score. We'll go again with the tap from Eurostars. Another quickie on the link. And again, link, she picks it up. Great feed. Another great touch. They're really shutting down those roll balls, but she might be over. No, touch there. They're doing really well, triple threats, to make it back to the line, like I said, so it's making it so difficult. But they'll try find it on the open side quickie. Dives in, touches in also, so that's 6 turnover. But at least the Eurostars have finished it on the opposite side, so they will struggle maybe to get to their sub box once again. Keeping it in hand, great work, drive down the middle, and now try find the edge. Still kept it in hand, great catch there. Still got momentum on the drive, still going. Just a loss of control there, that's unfortunate because they just had the momentum going off the sub off. Eurostars will take it and try drive for the line, probably find a sub. Can they get to the box? Can they get to the line? Triple threats really just shutting them down in defence there. They're really going for those near side links to try find that sub. Just lost control there again. The pressure from both teams in defence is really just shutting down the momentum, and they're really struggling to keep ball in hand. Triple threats have made it work though, they've got 2 scores. Great drive there, really making it easy for our subbing players, but can they keep the momentum going? She goes, that's number 27 on the ball, Stella Buddle. She's still there, still working for it. They'll start to find the 7 now. What? Set the sweeper. Can she dive in? Can she find a player? No, unfortunately. They're all on side and happy to make the touch. Great call on the sweeper though, maybe just early dive and she would have been in, but we'll see what they're doing now. Just taking it away from their sub box so that the Eurostars are struggling to get to that box. They really need to drive hard now because those pistons on triple threats are really shutting them down. Can they get to that box? They've got there. Ref's called a loss of control in the roll ball there, so we'll just turn over. Will they stay or will they go? They've got the energy to stay, so they might as well. No, they're switching. That might have just shut down momentum because now they're a bit confused with the sub off, but I'm sure they'll make something of it because they have the rest of the time. Just a bit of, what will they play? 32 channel. Just really need to look for those maybe hands options, find something on the wing. Or quickie, we just got to get that early dive. Great touch from Eurostars. Both teams have got a really great defensive line sets. We've both shut down line attack after line attack from both teams. So the line defence is really great from both of these teams. The midfield defence also just shutting down momentum left, right and centre. Will they make it to the box? Yes, they will. Can they get on to set something up for a score? Just maybe a touch and pass there. Just a turnover there. They'll try to get to the box now again, but those shooters are really in midfield, really shutting down that possibility to get it to the edge. Back to Eurostars, they'll try drive to that try line now, maybe find a sub. We've got one player coming, one player on. Just try find that edge player. Done really well to stay in there. Back to the middle. They're just off the 7 now, so can they make something of it? She's gone through with the scoop. Can't find a player, potential hard touch from behind there, and she completely fell on the front. Couldn't find a player. Great scoop though. I'm not sure what the refs called there, but Eurostars back in possession. They've got another attack set at the line. Can they find something to do? Not quite. Still onside every time and shutting down that attack. They'll go again though. Find that 32 channel. On the short. Completely shut down again. The defence are really working hard to get off that line and shut down any moves that they're trying to play. They'll try again though. Shut down again. Can't find a player without a defender.
So go on, talk to me. What are you seeing? Give me the update on how the game's gone so far.
Both teams can't seem to get a successful line attack set just because they're shut down by the defence. But both teams are doing it equally. Triple threats are working maybe a little bit better with the Pistons in midfield, but just shutting down the sub really. But Eurostars have finished every ball on their side, so it's made it difficult for triple threats to sub as well because they've got to make it all the way to the other side of the pitch.
And we're still 2-0 triple threat, yeah?
Yes. One score just run through and one, I'm not sure. Touch pass there probably. Yeah.
Yeah, easy touch pass as well.
Yeah.
Easy touch pass. So we got like three minutes left on the half. Which team do you reckon is going to be happy if you took away the scoreline? Like triple threat pretty dominant, or is it Eurostars?
I do think it's quite even. I just think the midfield defence is just shutting Eurostars down a little bit better than Eurostars are triple threats on that sub. But I think they've both played equal halves. It's just the chances that triple threats like that. She's just gone through. It's just the opportunities that they're given that they've scored off, but nothing special really. Oh, they're still playing.
I think he said she's grounded it short of the line.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that is drama.
Oh, but we're playing on, not a loss of control then. Oh, not quite.
Oh, we love a good bit of drama. We love a good bit of drama.
I thought she had that then. They'll try find.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's a brave ref.
Yeah.
It is a brave ref.
They've done well there, but they're just struggling to get it to this side of the pitch.
Yeah. And that's Leslie McCallion carrying in the green cap. North England stalwart.
It's over the mark there, I think. Try to go to that sub box again to get fresh legs on. It's just getting to that 7 after the new players are on different. It's just nominating what they're going to play, because I don't think there's a lot of chatting what they're going to play when they get to the 7. More just focusing on actually getting on.
Yeah, and it's one of those nuances, isn't it? Just like having that clear structure when you get into that 7.
Yeah, I think with tournaments like this as well, even if you just have 1-2 set plays you're going to do at the 7, it still helps with that structure because you're not thinking so much when you get to the 7.
Yeah, well, I think the best example of that we've seen so far is Big Bang Europe in the mixed. They just have one strike play and it's a dummy switch into a doggies.
Works every time.
Works every time. Every time. And then occasionally they'll throw the switch and they keep that defence honest, and then it's just game over. I've already called. I made a brave call on live stream earlier that it'd be a Big Bang Europe London Galaxy final. But I've just watched.
You've got that locked in.
Yeah, I've just watched Bulls and Gin play. I think I've gone too early because I reckon they could have London Galaxy on another day. So yeah, I mean that pool might come down to like try difference as well.
Yeah.
Bulls and Gin and London Galaxy drew, so if all their other results stay the same, it will be try difference.
She might find the line there. That's 18. That's player 18, Carmina Harrod there. Just found the scoreline because the defence were rolling behind the line, so just found the line before the defence did, really.
Yeah, I think they'll be trying to make those lines a little bit clearer, because it's happened a few times where tries have been scored on the 7.
Yeah.
I know the tournament's done by on the 7. Oh, that hand's had to go to the wing there.
Oh.
It's audacious.
Great catch. Oh, she's gone. That'll be 0 there.
That would have been some way to finish the half, eh?
Yeah.
So we will take a very quick break. Thank you very much to Libby Steele for giving me a bit of a break, and we'll be right back for you in just a moment.
We're going to the second half now. We'll see if Eurostars can bring it back in this half. We're 3-0 to Triple Threat, so let's see if they can do something special in the second half. We'll start with Triple Threat just driving down, trying to find that 7 as soon as possible. Try set something there, maybe play the quickie, find the dive. Touch is made, so not quite a score, but great commitment to the line. Well, we'll see what they're playing now. Same thing, or 32 channels. Find that short. Maybe that wrap was on there. Huge hole on that wrapping player, but just couldn't find it.
Yeah, and the short side wing. There was a few different options there for Triple Threat.
Just couldn't quite find it.
I mean, you'll know, like, how hard is it to make those reads and play? Like, I think always, like, thinking and playing is the hardest thing.
Yeah, I think it mainly just comes from, it's got to be comms.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, as a mid, I don't really play mid much, but like, as a mid, you can't be making all the decisions for everyone. So I think it really just comes from screaming and shouting links, like what's on, or wings, what's on. Like, it's got to be everyone telling you what's on, not just you scanning for everyone, sort of thing. Got a huge shooter there. Try find the box, maybe check around these shooters that they're sending. Completely shut down there. They'll keep going. Only made about 4 or 5 metres there. Shooters are really good from Eurostar in this second half. Defo maybe identified that.
Come back. You're not getting away from me.
Yeah, they've probably definitely identified that midfield defence is something to work on at half time. She's gone round the edge though.
Yeah, if you can't go through the middle, you just go around the
She's
outside.
just find that space.
Simple as
in the edge.
anything. I think it's number 64, Jill Sweeney, who went, alright, if I can't go through the middle, I'll just run round you.
That's probably one of those things where it's just the wing.
I think the sun is getting to some of our other teams who aren't playing at the moment, because there is Unwritten by Natasha Benningfield is currently going on, and we've got some suspect dance moves cracking off as well. I'm gonna take another break. I'm sorry, I've completely forgotten your name.
Anyway.
Well, I now know his. I know that this is so I'm going to pass over. Enjoy. This is Livy. Livy, this is Zoe. Enjoy.
Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. Where are you from?
I go to Loughborough.
Where is that?
Like near Nottingham.
Nottingham. Oh my goodness, amazing. I'm from Australia.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're going to be a fun duo.
Oh.
Okay, what's been happening? Update me on the game. This is second half. Second half, love it.
We've just had a bit of a fight in midfield, really.
A fight in midfield?
Yeah, just like trying to get that sub, but both teams just shutting each other down in midfield.
Wow, okay,
so.
I see. And how are the refs taking it there? They've got it all under control?
Yeah,
Our
doing well.
experienced refs out there in the yellow doing the absolute most.
We've only had about 3 or 4 penalties the whole game, so it's been very,
oh my goodness. And who are we supporting?
Well.
Are we a mutual
no,
1-for-1, or are you?
No, we're quite mutual.
Mutual, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, what's going to happen here? They're definitely setting something up. 24 is going to go down. She's going to step. Oh, 27 comes around for that wrap. She almost fumbled it, but she held on.
Might call a touch and
pass. That's okay.
There.
A little bit of pressure, hey? Nice, Libby. I love it.
I'll just try find that sub box again now.
Yeah.
Might be shut down by those shooters.
Box set. Here we go. Great defence from the grey team.
Yeah, just sending those shooters and completely shutting them down in midfield.
They need to get their players on.
Really struggling to find
that 7. We're one down.
Great hands there.
There we go. Good tag, 28. Good tag. Here we go. Oh, little dummy. We love to see it. And we're scooping it. Dummy half goes for it. She's going to get caught. Caught in dummy half.
She's going to find the winger then.
Caught in dummy half. Head up. Let's turn. Change over. All right, what are they going to do? They're over the opposite side. They're either going to have to swing it wide, take a box, or they're going to make some moves. I don't know what they're going to do. What do you think?
They're just going to drive.
Oh, they're going to drive. Oh, missed tag. Yeah. Well done.
They're really just trying to drive in the middle before they find the edge, but sometimes the shooters have just shut that down. But just
that was quite a clean.
Stepping round or passing round those shooters is really important to get to that sub box.
Yes, absolutely. And that was quite a nice clean sub for them.
Yeah, she's
taking a little scoop.
There.
Oh,
just
little fumble. That's okay. They're on the line. They're just going to keep them down here. Big defensive set coming for our grey team.
Just send those shooters and
here we go. Here's the drive.
Again.
Straight in. We love to see it.
They found the sub box a little bit easier this time.
Looks a little cleaner. I do
keep
agree.
That drive.
I do agree.
If we keep that momentum, then they might be in for something.
I think so. They're doing their best to get down here.
Just checking around those defenders, but can't really find the gap to actually make any momentum.
Oh, we thought we had a hole, but that's caught. Here we have last. Oh, nope, she's thrown it. She doesn't want it. She's given up early. No, here we go. We've turned it. That's okay.
You get confused sometimes, don't you? When the ref calls fifth, sometimes you're like...
You always have to look for that hand, though. And here we have our changeover now. So the ref's going to take that sideline. We've got a fresh ref on. They're going to set them up.
That might have been a not a wrong decision, but an easy one for Triple Threats to make that sub now.
Absolutely.
Because we've just thrown that ball maybe the wrong way. Make it a lot easier for them to make that substitution.
Absolutely.
They can now keep this momentum all the way down the pitch, try find that 7. And if they've got touches left, just try set something up.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can do. Nice scoop
Eurostars
here. We are in dummy half. She's given it. Oh, and we're fumbled again. They're doing great with the scoop. It's just finishing it off there, getting it to that player.
It's just making that pass after they've picked up.
Exactly. Completion. Lovely.
This will probably be an easy sub for Eurostars as well.
Eurostars. Let's see at Eurostars what if they've got a little bit flat there. I'd like to see them a little bit more deep to get a run on.
We're less of players now. Not sure what's going to happen here.
Exactly. Here we go. Number 2. Let's go. Oh, well done.
Just need to commit to those touches in the midfield because just slowing down is just completely stopping momentum. So that was much better there.
Oh, little flick pass.
Oh, I thought we had a gap there.
There's 6. Your 6 just goes so quick when you're trying to drive up the middle there. Those
I really
numbers
thought
fly.
they had a gap there because
they almost had it. It's quite oh no, this is big for the
Eurostars.
This is big for the Eurostars. They're in their half. The line is in sight. They see the line. I know they can feel it as well. Let's see what they can do. Eurostars is on there. First tag. What are they going to do? 24 has the ball. 2 has it now. She's going to go down. She's going to take the dump.
32 channels. Send that short. Feed this.
Oh, we have
They really need to look at feeding this wrap on those 32 shorts. That's the second time they've formed a gap and just not fed it. But
no, just haven't been able to complete. Here we go. What have they got?
Quickie now on the link.
Oh, they've
find the winger and she's gone over the line.
They're happy. Refs have given it the all clear. There we go. That is a try. We love to see it. We love to see it.
They
worked hard for that. They had a few
44.
big. Number 44.
She's a former Irish pro dancer.
Oh my goodness. And she's one of 4 Eurostars who will be taking on High Rocks in Riga in May. Well, best of luck for your High Rocks in May. I admire those people who can do those High Rocks and the training. Absolute weapons. Oh, look at this great momentum here. Great momentum.
Really just need to keep initiating those touches though.
Absolutely.
That's where we're losing momentum in midfield when we're just waiting for someone else to make the touch rather than initiating it.
Exactly.
If you can get that hand out and initiate that touch, then you've got all the control over the roll ball.
You have the power. You set the tone. Oh,
great dive over
what
there.
What did the refs think? Oh. What do we
think? He's scoring the try there. No one made that.
Yeah, they've given it the wave, and we have awarded that try.
I'm not sure.
Eurostar took one.
There. I'm not sure who scored that try, but great effort diving over the line there.
Commitment. She put her body on the line, and we love to see it.
Looking for that wing pass, though, she was, and winger shot in. So just got to make something of it.
Exactly.
If winger's not wide, then what? Dive back in.
Exactly.
She made it work.
Exactly.
We'll see Eurostars drive down and hopefully try find that 7.
Here we
within
go.
3 or 4 touches so that they can strike play.
Exactly. Here
That's
we go.
3rd touch, and they're just about to make.
No, we just couldn't complete it. They're on the line.
Nearly made the 7.
They'll be working hard in defence to keep them down here. Here we go. What's going to happen?
Oh, she did shut her down there, but then just gave it up. So Triple Threats will find the sub box now.
Let's go.
Get fresh legs on. See if they can find that 7.
Awesome. Let's go. Let's go. They're keeping it quite tight on their right hand side. They're going to spread it wide now. Here we go. Here we go.
Really
Do we have
shooting up
space?
to try shut down those players.
Well done.
She goes for the scoop. Can they execute it?
Oh, that looks like a tag pass to me. Tag pass and caught in dummy half. Here we go. Change over here. Eurostar have to work out of their half.
That Triple Threat link over there. I'm not sure. I can't see a number. Tried to call the 6 again there because the Eurostar winger touched the ball in flight, but it was after the touch and pass, so obviously the penalty was given first.
Yes.
Anyway, Eurostars will once again try get to the box. That great check around the
almost off the mark there. We're playing on. Referees have called it all good. Here we go.
Really got to focus on controlling those roll balls again.
Exactly. When you have that momentum, it's really helpful to get that touch out to get your balance from the other player to make sure that you're not stepping over that mark. You can see we lose momentum when we have to take it back. Oh, it's a handover, changeover.
Yeah, nearly tried to find the winger on that one, but got as far as the link, and I think it was 6 touches.
Oh,
so
what a great
she'll
run.
Step around the shooter there.
Yeah, awesome run.
player number 13, Ruby Gribben. She scored in this game, I'm sure.
Ruby.
That's the second time she stepped around.
Amazing work, Ruby.
Oh
no!
Oh, maybe.
Oh, the referees have played it on.
Might have been a loss of control at the roll ball.
I think so, but we're playing on here. We've scooped it all forward.
Might be forward.
I think that's forward. That's okay. Right idea. Let's see what they can do.
It's really just focused on executing those scoops for triple threats now. They've been given every opportunity to do that scoop.
And they've got the speed.
It's just
their
finishing
subbings are looking sharp. It is completion, I must agree. Oh, we've gone for a bit of a big pass. We've landed it at another pass. Oh, Shooter's taken a nice big tag there. Oh no, not sure what's happening here right now. Oh,
end of game.
That's it. That is a wrap.
So we finish with a 3-5 win to triple threats. Just an unlucky loss for Eurostars. Not much in it really, just ran round them a few times,
exactly.
didn't they?
They were neck and neck in the last sort of half of the game as well. They were 1-for-1, but Triple Threat has come out on top. So well done to Triple Threat. It'll be interesting to see if these teams come up against each other in the finals.
Yeah, we'll see. Right, we'll leave it there.
We'll leave it there.
Thank
It's been
you
a pleasure.
very much.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
So welcome back to the men's open game between the Triple Threat men's and Dutch Lions. I'm joined by Zoe. Zoe, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. Bringing some energy to live stream.
Some energy. Yes, we are here and we are feeling good. It is a beautiful day in Spain.
It is. A little bit windy, to be fair.
But players are doing well. I feel like everyone is in a great mood and there's been some awesome touch played. What do you think?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm looking forward to I want to hear about cheeky little offload. I want to hear about your game in a bit when you play Big Bang Euro.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
That's going to be a hot one.
7 mixed teams in the comp and we are one of them. So we're definitely ready for some good touch ahead.
Yeah, it's good trucking up the middle as well by Rory Bolt.
That is. Triple threat, looking like a bit of a threat to Dutch Lions here. But I do believe you said earlier that Dutch Lions took the crown last year.
Yeah. They were... it's a bit funny. Greg wrote me off commentary to go and play in that final. I scored twice and still couldn't get it over him.
Oh, goodness.
So, they're a good side. It's a little bit different, though, from last year, which bodes well.
They've got a few ring-ins, you reckon? They're not in the same...
London Galaxy can't talk about ringers. As we see, step back sweeper.
Oh, we love it. What do the refs think? What do the refs think? They are happy with it. That is indeed a try. Triple threat starting off, getting points on the board. 1-0 to triple threat.
Yeah, and it's just a little step back from the sweeper. Just does him. Unfortunately, I missed your number, pal. Otherwise, I'd give you a shout out.
Yeah, great play though, great play. Here we go, Dutch Lions, they're looking strong. I think they're going to drive it up. Yes, they are. 69 taking a nice big run there. Well done, Lindsay.
Yeah, and it's a nice little 32. That looks to be offside
back
massively.
We go. Lovely shoot from 19. That was awesome. We do love to see it. 19, Connor. Well done, Connor. Straight up.
Yeah, sweeper play comes round. Opportunity to go long.
Oh,
it's
they've taken it wide.
That 6-touch turnover. Pretty good line attack from both teams at the moment.
Not bad.
Dutch Lions not quite able to respond to triple threat score down the other end.
No triple threat. They're doing it great with their box subs here. You can see now that energy that's coming on and they're wrapping around nicely. Their players are exactly where they need to be and they're putting Dutch Lions on the back foot.
Yeah, and we've got number 9, Franco Petricaro.
Oh, we've taken a scope.
See you later. Go on, Franco.
Oh, my gosh. 69 has called the tag. That is caught in dummy half. Number 9 had the right idea, but just couldn't get there. Number 9,
Franco Petricaro. Come on.
I love it.
Yeah, we love Franco. He's everyone knows him in England Touch, as he should be. He's a
bit of a household name, hey?
Yeah, he's a wonderful player.
Oh my!
Yeah, come on, you slap that ball down, Franco. Come on, Franco.
The crowd is not happy. The crowd is not happy with that. Nor is Franco. He's got his hands up. Little shake of the head there. He knows he was in the wrong.
Yeah, Franco, man. He's been around the block a few times. He'll target that ball and say that he didn't.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
He knows what he's doing. Here we go. He's working there. He's onside. What's he going to do? Oh, he's chasing. Is he going to make... Oh! Okay.
Yeah.
Number 5. Not bad.
Yeah, it's good hands from Vincenzo Westerhoff. As you see, Westerhoff.
Here we go. Oh, back the other way. No one's there. No one is there. Ball's gone to ground. We've got a change over. Let's see what triple threat can do. I believe they're going to head to the box. Look at those subs over there. They're getting ready to bring something out to the field.
Yeah, it's just fresh legs. You get the depth on, you get the pace going. As we've seen triple threat do many a time, it's pretty straightforward when it runs. There's Petricaro in at half. Once again, half play by Franco.
Doing. There he goes.
Good dump as well in behind the coming in defender. Good cannonball into the ruck.
They know what they're doing. Their drive is looking phenomenal. Look at them. They're already in their half.
6 more as well, so they'll get the fresh set.
They will take that. They're in a very good position here. Let's see what the Dutch Lions can do. They've got a big defensive set coming up. Let's see if they can get themselves out of this.
Yeah, Seb King platforming.
Long ball. Let's fresh again. Another 6. They'll take that.
Yeah, triple threat might be a bit lucky actually because Dudley Dupree definitely did not play at that ball. But we see triple threat run into that 32. It's a long play. There's ball down.
Oh, what do we think? Refs going down. They're going to award it. Triple threat in again. Score is now 2-0 to triple threat. I don't think the Dutch Lions are going to give up too easy, though. I think they know what they need to do. They just need to complete.
Yeah, well, they've had completed sets down that bottom end. It's just decision making. Like that's literally all it is. There's been a few times where they've looked to run open side. It's easy reads for triple threat. You just gotta do what you do well. That's a big contact as well. You hear that one from up here. It's men's touch, man.
It's men's touch.
It's not no contact. It's minimal, reasonable contact.
Oh, we've taken it into the inside. We're going back again. Quick dump. Oh, here we go. What are we going to do? Half has still got it. Taking it out wide. 3. We're in, and we're not quite over the line. We've taken it back.
Yeah, switches. Needs to be switches.
Oh,
2 on 1. Oh! Run it up, Dutch Lions!
Let's go. Number 3, Kevin Curran, getting it over the line to get the first points on the board for Dutch Lions.
Yeah, and take a bow. Callum McPherson, a little out-the-back flick pass. That is what they can do when they get the decision-making right. Let's be honest, there was absolutely nothing on for a little bit. And then they manufacture some space out of nothing.
That is exactly right. But Triple Threat are already down in their half. They know that they want to get some more points on the board. They're not going to let that one go too easy.
Open side quickie, down at the line. That's ball down as well. Triple Threat say, whatever you can do, we can do better. Franco Petricaro in at half. We've got 74 for Triple Threat. I've not got your number down, pal. So if you want to be shout out, get your team sheet sorted. I'll hazard a guess that it's the one without any numbers. Kieran James. If not, well, Kieran, enjoy that one.
Yes, we love to see it. This is proving to be quite an entertaining game. I love that the crowd's really getting around it. We've got lots of eyes out here on the field, and I think, as a player myself, when those eyes are on the field... Here we go.
2 on 1, McPherson.
Oh, touch pass. The refs are all over that. Again, right idea.
Oh, easy 10 as well.
Yeah.
Easy 10, throwing the ball away.
Dudley was just trying to gain himself some time to get back on side.
Yeah, 100%, but it's an easy 10.
It is.
And again, I love this first touch from Triple Threat. They're just getting in between shoulders, making some extra meters. It is pretty straightforward.
They are hungry. Again, I'm thoroughly impressed by their box set. They seem to be able to get off and get their new players, their fresh legs on quite quickly. You can see again.
Oh, options, and it's game over.
Oh!
It's
well
number 11,
done.
Augustin Goichea. Apologies, apparently you're the second best Argentinian touch player. Well, I am definitely second best at pronouncing your name, pal, so I apologise. But there was nothing second about that finish. Ball round the outside, bit of Argentinian flair on the finish and all. Come on.
A little bit of spice. He is saying hola. Here we go. Dutch Lions, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? You can see their drive's just a little bit slower than Triple Threat, but they're still hungry for it. They're not giving up.
Yeah, I think Triple Threat are prioritising forward momentum, whereas the Dutch Lions want middle separation. They're working the ball from width to width, trying to create some separation, but you're going to have to be better than that to get something away from Franco Petricaro in that middle channel.
Exactly.
A little bit loose.
Communication seems to be lacking there a little bit. 2 people going to get that ball after it's been dumped, but that's nothing that they can't fix quite quickly with a little bit of communication. Here we go. Let's see what they can do. Let's see Triple Threat get out of their half.
Yeah, Harry Hardman as well. He's some player, number 10 carrying at the moment. We saw him step into the London Eagles mixed team actually against you for London Galaxy.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a few Eagles players scattered around different teams here, but there's an overlap here if they want to use it.
Yeah. Oh, are they going to get it? Oh, not quiet.
Yeah, it was a good touch by 69. Lindsay Schrader was getting up and making touches.
Very good, all right. Dutch Lions, it's your time to shine. Let's get out and up and let's see what they can do.
Yeah, good rucking up the box.
That's better. That's what we want to see. A little bit more momentum behind the ball. There we go.
Oh, good dump as well, not to get caught off the mark. And this is the danger man. A little bit of
pace
injected.
Here? What's gonna...
it had to go. Had to go out the back. Had to go. It's one of those passes that's it's a 10% ball, but it was on. It had to go.
And he found that hole and he went for it. Oh, through the legs. I don't know if you see. Oh!
Has that one gone forward? No?
Few close calls. Oh, no, the referee's taken it.
Yeah, that one's gone forward.
Forward pass. All right, Dutch Lions, you are ready. They're in a great position here. They're nice and wide. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, just take one touch, get there. The only thing that you can fall into, if you're going to try and get fresh legs on here, is you do exactly this, which is you get caught behind that initial roll ball.
Absolutely.
And then you've got to sacrifice 2 more touches. And then actually, these fresh legs only get 2 strikes at the line.
Exactly,
and
exactly.
Yeah, it's 6 of one, half dozen the other. You want the fresh legs on at the same time. You don't really give them any platform.
Not much. So let's see what they can do. It looks like they're building momentum. Oh, what? Oh, beautiful. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah,
Touch has been called. Touch has been called. They're going to take it back. Hands up. I'm assuming we're on last or we're almost there.
Yeah, we're on last now, so no touches to play with.
Let's see if they can just get it over. Oh.
Yeah, that won't help.
No, it's in a great spot for the triple threat men's team. They know exactly what they need to do with that ball on the right-hand side. They're going to go for a nice box set. They're going to get fresh legs on, and they're going to drive it down the field. We've gone back to the outside, and now we're into the inside. Great running by triple threat.
Yeah, oh, Franco Petricaro drops the one, pulls it back deep.
Oh.
However, they do have one more opportunity at the line. Harry Hardman.
What's
going to
happen?
potentially.
We've gone short side. No, we've changed it.
Yeah, switches.
Oh, not quiet. Not quiet.
Yeah, I love it when Franco just stands and pivots and just lets everyone else do the run in. As we'll see Franco shoot now.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Fresh legs on for Dutch Lions. Do you know where the Dutch Lions originate from? What country are they representing? Oh.
Have a guess.
Dutch?
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay,
we are about to play, so I'm going to love and leave you.
Yeah, say no more. Enjoy.
It's been a
Good
pleasure.
luck in your game.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome anytime.
See you, Joe.
See ya. As we continue with the triple threat transition, there is Petricaro. Good carry. And again, there is 66, Stefan Fletcher. Gets caught, that is 5th touch. So just losing a little bit of momentum going into the last. Having to manufacture something from no real momentum. And in the end, Seb Flask just has to surrender that ball. Good footwork from Lindsay Schrader. He's getting behind the touch. Here is Schrader once more. Big physical touches. There is 7, Gerald van Dijk. There is Van Dijk feeding it off to Westerhoff. Westerhoff in at 5. Good pick up, good scooping opportunity. Oh, intercept! Little flick pass out the back and all. And that is 0. So triple threat with a wonderful result off the back of some pretty hard defence. And we are moments away from half time. Harry Hardman. It's a wonderful carry. However, apologies, it's not Harry Hardman. It's Connor Fitzpatrick just wrapping in the touch. Ooh, bit of chat as well. Bit of chat. This game's getting a bit feisty. And that is Van Dijk carrying. There's Westerhoff. Good carry once more. There's Schrader. Oh, injecting some pace. Oh, it's unfortunate. And Callum McPherson goes by Big Red. Yes, he does indeed. The game just slows down a touch. Once we get plays back on there, and there is Franco Petricaro playing around the shooters wonderfully. There's McPherson. McMahon, apologies. And it's once again another good carry. Oh, could have been given a late touch. Lindsay Schrader getting up, making touches. That's a touch and pass. And it's a good result here. There is Schrader. There's Big Red. Just slowing the ball down ever so slightly is Paul Bale. Bale gets off. There is the sweeper coming round from Bradley Bonifacio. And that's a good kill in the midfield. It's good carries. There's Franco Petricaro now in acting half. It's a great platform. Long ball is on. Oh, and it's just left behind by Harry Hardman. And that is half time. And what a wonderful game we have between Triple Threat and the Dutch Lions. Triple Threat currently leading 4 tries to 1. Dutch Lions having lots of success. We'll be right back with you for the second half. So we are underway in the second half. It is Triple Threat's tap-off against the Dutch Lions. And I'm very happy to say that I've replaced Zoe with Libby Steele. Libby, how are you? I absolutely can. I tell you, one thing that I can say is Triple Threat have gone through and extended their lead to 5. And I'm not happy to replace them. We were just saying, like, the energy Zoe brings is amazing. And, like, we feed off that energy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Been a long day. You've been playing,
Yeah.
reffing. Now I've roped you into commentary.
Yeah, I played 3 and then reffed 1 and then back at it at 6. 6 is late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6
That's
is late.
A late last game of the
It
day.
is, but tell you what, this food is going to get an absolute sing to when we get around to it. I cannot wait for it. That all-you-can-eat place is going to make an absolute killing tonight, I assure you of that. But Dutch Lions, it's a lovely
the
pill.
long ball.
It's a good tap back on the inside as well. That is 5th.
Just can't.
Triple Threat just do enough to go and crowd it out. But the skills on display for both teams are tasty. We've got another good carry. As we see the pace coming on from the box. Petricaro in at half. Here he is scooping.
Go back on.
Looks to flash it to Harry Hardman. The transition from Triple Threat is electric when it happens. It is just wonderful to watch. It's a bit of a clinic on it. Well, if you don't get line attack, here's how you manufacture some
scores.
Yeah, just you run hard as anything.
Straight off the sub to the 7.
Yeah, I mean, well, they are fresh legs, aren't they?
both getting quite feisty in those touches now, aren't they?
Yeah, the physicality level has definitely crept up in this, as the first half went on, and now in the second half we're seeing it even more so.
Six again there. Just chase for that touch, and it's so unfortunate when you go hard for that touch and just knock the ball, and then the 6 again, you're like, oh.
Yeah, it's demoralising, but Dutch Lions now need to start making this pay. We've got Pim Graafland wearing 10. And we've got Westerhoff in at 5. However, Westerhoff half court, so an easy let-off there. And Petricaro trucks up well. There is Harry Hardman. Lovely show and go. There's Petricaro once more.
They're just going down the middle, though, aren't they? They're not even finding the box that much, and they're still making some of it just down the middle.
Yeah, but it's almost like, why do you need the box side? That's a really good strike dump from number 4, Oscar Davies. Well, actually, you'd expect nothing less from Oscar Davies. He's been around the block a few times.
Oscar Davies was my assistant coach my first year of England.
Well, exactly. He has been around the block a few times.
And then he left us the following year, and we're
Yeah,
like, what are you doing, Oscar?
Libby Steele's got your number, Oscar. She is coming for you. That vendetta's not been squashed.
He'll be back.
Here he is, they've been acting off, picking up, going against the grain. Ball to the wing is on, and it is an easy finish with a little bit of flair coming in. And I apologise if I absolutely butcher this name, Augustin Goichia. I'm going to go with that. That's as good as you're going to get, and as good as Triple Threat are going to do against the Dutch Lions is one more score for your personal tally, Augustin. 5 turns into 6.
To be fair, watching the first 10 minutes of this game, I wouldn't think there would be that much of a gap.
No,
at the start, it was just score, then they scored back.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh, although it looks like a Dutch Lions player's hurt his wrist. That's a bit.
Oh.
It is hard ground. Any sort of tumble is going to hurt. I've just noticed as well, we've got Will Bamber down on the Triple Threat team sheet, but I don't think I've seen him yet. Which is either a testament to the quality we've got on Triple Threat side, or Bamber is the person stood in the sub box with a crutch.
Oh.
And I hope it's not the latter, because I've heard nothing but good things about Will Bamber. But Harry Hardman and Franco Petricaro playing around the Dutch Lions defence relatively easily. It's a lovely ball. Oh, Hardman just can't quite reel it in. It was 74. Oh, again, I've not got you 74, so I'm going to assume that you're Kieran James. Apparently you're a big fan of hot dogs. Well,
Number 27's just gone into control with his wrist. Doesn't look good.
No, that does not look good. And it is one. To be fair, I think we've been pretty good so far in terms of injuries.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think anyone who's watching or anyone who's going to watch back, you know that touch is a game you get all these really obscure. Franco Petricaro, forget what I'm saying. Lovely little tap on to number 95, Rory Bolt. But you get so many injuries in touch, and touch wood.
Silly little stuff as well, isn't it? It's always
really obscure stuff.
Tries the goosey.
Yeah, come on, Oscar.
Not quite.
Little goosey, go on.
We make the effort.
Oh, that's a big contact. However, the ref is saying that he's not passed his foot over the ball. Well, I think he was being thrown to one side, ref. Not much you can do about that, to be fair. But nevertheless, it's a good touch. There's a nice little ball away there as well.
Oh, just lost it there.
Yeah, and it's a shame. Kevin Curran acting at half, just mistiming that pass.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's the timing as well as that run. Yeah. If you lift it and these knees are there, there's not much chance of it being caught. But if you lift it and he's 10 metres away, then similarly it's a bit rough.
That's also the runner as well. Just watching when they're running.
Yeah, 100%. Getting those patterns down, being able to run through your motions smoothly. Fast turnover.
Straight to the box.
Yeah, good check off as well. Here's Schrader. Moving through with Graafland. Here is Graafland and Schrader. Schrader 69, Graafland 10.
Sweeper coming. Schrader carries. Bit of a contact. Checking away. Schrader looks to go to the wing.
I think the touch came in first.
Yeah, I tell you what, physicality level is creeping, isn't it?
Tried to check around the defender and then just ran straight into him.
Just trying to just ask a different question there. Was 19 Connor Fitzpatrick.
It is important to try find those opportunities around the shooters when they are evident, because you can make so much ground from that.
Oh, Harriet Hardman almost goes through a gap.
Tried to dance his way through.
Yeah, but Gerald Van Dijk was saying no thank you, save your dancing shoes for Saturday evening for the after party.
Oh, man down.
Man down. Oh, on-field ref spotted something, to be fair. This is either a bit of chat or a turnover ball. No idea what that hand signal is.
Can it, to the other team,
can it be a hard touch if the toucher ends up on the floor?
Backwards as well, so they must have fell backwards.
Philosophical questions.
Well,
no, it has been turned over, so it must have been a hard initiation. One of those where like you lean with the shoulder. I'll be honest, I've done a few of them in my time. I know how it goes. Here is Petricaro.
Just can't find a gap with that defence on that side. Might need to try find this wing here.
Yeah, that would have been my play. I would have not thrown that pass and then flashed it to Harry Hardman.
Yeah.
Let him with his dancing feet try and cut through a couple of people. Oh, good show and go with a dump. However, the release is wonderful. Matched equally by the check-off around. Dutch Lions have figured out this midfield press now of triple threat. But that's not the worry, because at the moment, Dutch Lions are still struggling when they get into their attacking phase. As we see Bradley Bonifacio.
Just stumbled that scoop. I did one of them this morning.
Yeah, we've all been there. It's like every time I see someone try and score on the 7, I'm like, yeah, I've been there, mate. When I was a child, my first ever game for contact, I thought I was clean through, received the ball off a little tip, and scored on the 5-metre line.
Nice.
Yeah, not the ball, put it down, threw it away.
Dead ball line, though, I guess.
Yes. Apart from the fact that I threw it away in celebration, the ref went knock on.
Oh dear.
We've all been there. Oh, flash ball. Danger.
Oh! I didn't think he had that then.
Oh, good athleticism to go and take that ball away.
The panic that you get when you knock that ball, you know you've got to catch it, or else you've got to do another set.
I can see it somewhere, I just don't know what it is. Oh, I think the refs are going to chat about the physicality. They want Stefan Fletcher to come and have a chat. Oh, they love it. We're all big boys. It's all right.
Both subbed? No, just... I thought they were both subbed.
Yeah,
then.
so Fletcher's been 4 subbed.
Oh, he's been called back on.
Is he going to send him for time?
He's been called back on. He's confused, you can tell by the...
I'm confused.
I'm confused.
Right, just needed to do a signal. Fair play, ref. You
gosh.
let him know. You let him know.
Just ran an extra 20 metres for no reason.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Yeah, he's just concerned he's not getting his step count in.
Need to try find that check around those defenders, but now they're just sending both mids, so it's just a lot more difficult to find that drive momentum.
Yeah, we've got Westerhoff and Grafland. However, that's a foot in the ruck.
It there. I think it was his foot.
Yeah, it was indeed. It was a foot in the ruck, but it wasn't a Dutch Lions foot. I love the stability of some of these rucks that you see. Some of the roll balls where they are just dead still. They are stopped on a dime. See Oscar Davies looking for a bit of footwork, releases it. Could have been touch and pass, isn't. I was half expecting a little chicken wing out the back then, to be fair. Oh, there is the touch and pass. 3 minutes to go in this half. And it is pretty signed, sealed and delivered. For triple threat. Oh, another one!
Leg.
We've had 2. He's saucing on him.
Oh,
tank slapper. Love it.
Burn.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. If you've got sunburn, that is going to be nasty.
Cream on.
Yeah,
That's one for after, son. Oh. Dutch Lions just ran out of momentum. Triple Threat's defence was able to just hold space and keep sturdy.
And also in the last 10 minutes it's been like that, hasn't it?
Yeah.
They were getting to the 7, but it's just died down. It's probably just a difference in stamina maybe in the second half.
Yeah, and I also think in the first half the Dutch Lions were doing a really good job dumping in behind some of the Triple Threat players.
Yeah.
Whereas now, Triple Threat, and like, so that's a really good example. They're already on the exit when that touch comes in. So their post-touch allows them to get onside really cleanly.
Yeah.
If I was a Dutch Lions coach or someone in that sub-box who may be looking at this game to problem solve for tomorrow, I'd be saying just take that outside. You've got to condition him to come and actually meet you in that touch.
Yeah.
Whereas like here is a really good example.
Oh.
There's another one on the 7.
I didn't know if he just fell or if he
Tick that
if
one.
He tried to get
Yeah, tick that one. Honestly, it's happened so much today.
It is really hard to see the lines. The amount of times I played on here this morning and you could only see the 7 when you got there.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, oh, we're on the 7. I didn't know that.
Oh, it's a scooping opportunity coming over to the short
straight
side.
through the middle.
Oh, danger!
Oh, just made the touch though.
Yeah, Stephen Frank. Almost going over.
Yeah, I
but
thought they were through there. Maybe just needed to look at different holes instead of going for the same one.
yeah, this is Big Red according to the team sheet. His name isn't his birth name. Apparently, he's known as Big Red.
No one's just going for that.
Yeah, pretty start. Oh, it's a good.
So in.
He was in. He was clear.
Such a big gap, I swear.
That's one of those where if the run is like half a second later and the pass is released half a second later,
It's so through.
He's gone. He is absolutely gone, and no one is touching him. But as it stands, triple threat.
Oh my God,
under a minute to go. I mean, a hat trick, a triple, triples. Oh, that's a loss of control. Easy money. Oh, that ref says no.
Hard touch.
I think that one's a little bit tough. Dudley Dupree, I would, yeah. Although Dudley Dupree predicts he will be the fastest man at touch and tapas. I've seen a few wheels today, so maybe at the end of the tournament we'll get a foot race in between the posts. I'd love that. Sweeper coming, easily read.
Oh, so
That
in.
looks like try time.
That is so in. Definitely try time.
That is indeed. And with seconds remaining, triple threat. Little bit of a selly down there as well.
Oh.
Love it. I don't know whose crutch that is, but I bet they're fuming that they can't walk at the moment. But that is full time and triple threat. Triple threat, take the win. 7 tries to 1 over the Dutch Lions. Really good value for it. And coming up next, we have our penultimate game of day 1 in the mixed. It is Magic Touch versus London Eagles. Libby, thank you very much. We'll be right back with you in just a minute. So welcome back to the penultimate game of day one. And it is London Eagles versus Magic Touch. Magic Touch with the tap off, going straight to the wing. Looking for number 10, Hannah. The ball just goes to ground, and Eagles. First signs that Magic Touch can do a bit in attack, as we see Eagles with a bit of a reduced team. Oh, that's a lovely little pass. That's an off the mark, though. Ah, and he knew. Did Isaac you? So Magic Touch with an opportunity. He's going to get the first score on the board. Shift it over to number 19. The big man probably could have just gone through himself there. I've not got a 19 down on my team sheet, unfortunately.
Our score has been given, and it is indeed Hannah for Magic Touch, and they get the opening score. There was a little bit of confusion surrounding the actual finish of that, but the only person in the house that was not confused was the referee, and that's the only one that matters. The temperature has dropped here in Elche. We went from, a beautiful 20 degrees all day into, well, it's still 17 degrees, mind you, but the cloud cover in the window making it feel a little bit cooler. What won't be cooler is the last two games, and that won't feel cool by any means for Isaac Yu, not been the start that he would like. And I've got to shout out number 220, Rochelle Kwan, who's out there in a veil, full of style. Magic Touch now. I don't think they're even thinking about subbing. Ball goes to the wing. That's fifth. And that is 6-touch turnover. So Magic Touch with the lead, but just losing a little bit of the touch count on that occasion. And that's a good carry. Injecting a good bit of pace. There is Isaac Yu. But unfortunately, the woman in the veil, Rochelle Kwan, well, she's not covering herself in glory there. However, ball's coughed up, so they will have another go. And there's a couple suspect bits of headgear knocking around here for London Eagles. There's a man with reindeer antlers, I believe, or they're bunny ears. They're certainly something. But Isaac Yu shows Eagles something. Almost gets caught out. That would really not have been the start that Eagles would have wanted. Well, number 73, Lewis Hazeldine. Again, with a bit of ears going on. You've got ears and a veil. Someone get out there in a dress. A Magic Touch. But let's go and rectify. It's a really good line cut off the ball. I'm not quite sure the name. Looks like he's got bags of pace though. Send him on a sweeper or something. That's good work to escape a couple touches. From number 7, Sabrina Pilkington. Ball looks to go to the wing, but just hits the ground. So that's possession over for Magic Touch. And London Eagles, little show and go. Injecting a bit of direction, just straightening things up. Here is Hazeldine with the ears. There is Hazeldine, injecting a bit of pace. And that is 6-touch turnover. Oh, good footwork to escape a couple. I looked to throw the pass to the wing. Did number 8, Thomas. There is Thomas. Is the mystery man. Well, he'll like to remain anonymous. After that ball, it's the deck. So back over to London Eagles. They'll have an opportunity. There's Hazeldine. Oh, good call of the touch. On number 80, Bethan Chaplin-Dewey. Can't tell a left from right. Makes touch hard. Well, of course it will. And that's 5th touch. Isaac Yu. Might have to create something from nothing. Here is Yu. Good bit of footwork, maybe. Oh, nice check off. And that'll be try time for Hazeldine. And Isaac Yu.
You see Magic Touch now. With the ball. Looking to go and rectify the deficit that they now find themselves in. Oh, and that will be scored. Oh, no. And it is the woman in the veil, Rochelle Kwan, that makes that touch. I've got to say that the veil might be a bit of a disadvantage with touch, because it just gives you something else to touch. But that won't matter. It's style over substance. Oh, one more pass and they're in. But that ball goes to ground. It was good intervention by number 87, Rachel Bateman. Here is Quan. Good hands. You. Oh, good bit of pace shown by Bethan Chaplin-Dewey. Well, you don't need to know your lefts from rights if you're just going to go straight. Isaac Yu. It says, to me, that's to you. There is Isaac Yu. Needs to find the spare man, and that ball just goes to ground. Then it's unfortunate because he'd done the hard bit. Probably could have carried a little bit more. Then found the pass. As it stands, we're still at 2-1. Well, yeah, play on. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't think she can't be half caught because she threw the ball away and it bounced back to her. Good carry again. Yeah, good pace up the middle. Just straightening, giving us some direction. Not a lot of width, though, to this Magic Touch attack. I won't mind that if they can find a way to go through the middle. Oh, and it's a good touch again from Dewey. There is Isaac Yu. There's Quan. Oh, good touch. I think Hazeldine has done away with his ears. I wonder if that will change his ability to get over the try line. Oh, it's a good touch. From number 11, from Magic Touch. I've not got one on my team sheet. So, whoever you are, good touch, good work. The action just slowing down a touch. And then the ball goes to ground. Nice direction. And Lizzie Keenan. That interesting fact makes me giggle. I wonder if you've put that down or if someone else has. I'll tell you who has put something down. Lewis Hazeldine. He is over for Eagles' third try. It's good carries. A Magic Touch. Trying to go around the outside. Again, not a lot of width. Oh, nice switches. Opportunity for one more. That ball goes down. Hazeldean rolls it pretty quickly. Oh, good touch coming in on Hazeldean. There's Hazeldean. There's Quan. Out to you. Back to Quan. That ball's away to the ground. It's a roll ball with a few minutes left to go in this half. The game is by no means away from magic touch. If they can replicate what they did for the first score, there would be opportunities in the second half. But both teams just overplaying a little bit. As the action slows down a touch. Opportunities here. It's a good switch. Oh, and a magic touch gone over. Not quite. Which is not quite happening for them at the moment. Defending pretty tight are the Eagles. But there's a bit of pace. Try and go around, and then his feet fail him at the last minute. There's a couple smiles on field. And that'll be turnover ball for London Eagles. Eagles looking pretty comfortable in defence. There's good pace injected. There's eyes at you. There's you. There's Irwin. There's you. Just goes through the gap, finds the score, and that is 4 tries to 1. Isaac Yu. I think the refs are just having a brief discussion. That will be half time. And at the half, it is London Eagles 4, Magic Touch 1. So welcome back to the second half between Magic Touch and London Eagles. It is London Eagles in the driver's seat. Here is Hazeldean just taking his time. Sweeper coming. There is Isaac Yu. There is the sweeper. They're going to go for the line. Was that ball down? Nice, given ball down, unfortunately. Loss of control, not the score. The Magic Touch will look to get out of their half relatively quickly. However, support runner's just overrun his line. Oh, opportunities to go on the outside. He sticks the hammer down. There's a foot race for the corner. But there will only be one winner. Oh, and he's been done by the 7. We've seen that a few times today. Oh. And he thought, yeah, we've been there. We've had a fair few of those. There's no shame in it. But as it stands, it will be turnover ball. Here is Isaac Yu. Oh, good show and go. Now there's a foot race on down the wing. But it's a good touch. A few tired legs out there now. Just securing possession. Isaac Yu gives the ball. Oh, it carves all the way through. Does Bethan Chaplin Dewey. And again, you can't tell your left and right, so he just went straight. And he got that ball down. And it's a nice line, cut off the ball, back against the grain, finds the gap, finds the try line. And puts the ball down. London Eagles, 5 tries to 1. Magic Touch had the opportunity at the start of the second half to go and get that first score, but nothing doing. And as it stands, it is London Eagles that are taking advantage in this second half, and that ball goes to ground. No, it's good momentum by Hazeldean. No, it's a good drive up the midfield as well. Driving, trying to get there. That's off the mark, though. So that is turnover ball. And Magic Touch have an opportunity to launch just in their own half. That's a good first touch, though, making good meters. That's good second as well. Oh, good hands. Oh, has he gone all the way through? Was the touch made? No, the refs are happy. So that is 5-2. Oh, is it though? I think the refs are just going to have a quick discussion. He went to give it, didn't give it. Now he's gone to give it again. It is indeed 5-2. Little bit of confusion, but that won't matter. It was number 8, Thomas. Not got a second name. He's just Thomas, like Seal. Oh, good momentum. Delivered by Rochelle Kwan. Sweeper coming. It's Isaac Yu in motion. There is Isaac Yu. There is score. And that is
6-2. Magic touch coming back into the red zone. Oh, and just unfortunately stepping out. It's Thomas that was looking for his third score of the game. That would be some personal achievement if he could get one over the London Eagles. Oh, ball was away. It was a good option, trying to check around the outside. But it does give Magic Touch another opportunity. So here is Magic Touch now, rolling the ball. Well, good quickie. Is that ball down? I would have given it to her. Ref, that's rude. I blame the ref, that score was good. This should be 6-3. That score was good. I've heard that's not even forward, ref. Oh, a couple left foot steps from Hazeldine. That's a touch and pass, ref. Yeah, that was touch pass. The sideline, get involved, mate. There is Hazeldine giving the ball to Irwin. Then Irwin finds Rachel Bateman. And Bateman gets over. And 6 turns into 7. But once again, I'm blaming the refs. There was a score down that other end. And then touch and pass. And I'm blaming in jest. I am blaming in jest. It is good. It is good touch. Good score. 7-2. Eagles are comfortable. But I am rooting for Thomas to get his hat-trick. Oh, it's good pace. Oh, Thomas might get his hat-trick. I just couldn't find his feet. Good Thomas. It's a good check-off. Thomas is out on this wing. Oh, tries to step away from one. He will get an offside penalty. Oh, 2-on-1 down this short side if they want to take it. Magic touch though. Work the ball over. This other end. Makes the touch. Oh, the ball has to go. Oh, had to go. And it works its way over to Thomas again. Can he get his third? He's fronted up well. And that is 5th. Ball tries to go back on the inside, but it is ball down. Oh, good footwork's going on the outside. Now there is a race to the try line. I think there's only going to be one winner. And it is good score. And it's number 87, Rachel Bateman.
Magic touch now. Looking to go around the outside. Magic touch. Oh, there's opportunities here on the wing. Not taken though. His penalty as well. So Eagles will have a clear run at this exit. It's a magic touch again. They're going to come down this short side. He was half, had to give the ball away. Did indeed. They're on the 7 now. They come back to this wing. A little bit of footwork. Tries to get the ball down. Loses control. Touch given first. Just around 3 minutes left. Ball goes over the top. There is a bit of a foot race on. Oh, it's a nice ball out to the wing. Can't quite get over though. Magic touch, just try and drop the ball off on the inside. Doesn't quite happen though. That's good driving up the middle from Eagles. And it's another good scoop. Oh, and the ball just goes down. Hazeldine enjoying his touch. It was Mary Morris, Scottish winter soldier. Well, hands weren't frosty. Oh, good hands. Ah, ref, ball was gone. Ball was gone, ref. Under 2 minutes left to go. Rochelle Quant with a little show and go in the Vale. That must be the Grommet. 32. Good pace. Irwin shows and goes over himself. 8-2. A magic touch. We tap off once more, less than a minute to go. Oh, there's Thomas looking to get his third. Ball could have gone down in the corner. There's an offside penalty. This possession will bring us towards the end of the game. And I think we are all begging for Thomas to get his third. It's a good dump. There's options. That has to be try time. It is indeed try time. And Magic Touch get their third. And that is full time. And that brings us quite nicely into the final game of the day in the women's division. And it is Gold Diggaz against Bebedores de Verbena at 6 o'clock.
when you sleep on me. I like to wake them up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.
So welcome back to the final game of day one, Touch and Tapas. It is Gold Diggaz versus Bebedores de Verbena. And it is indeed Gold Diggaz, who are currently on 5th touch, sporting my favourite strip of every team that's here, with the faux gold chains and dollar signs. That is some kit. They are going up against a very talented team coming out of France. At least I believe we're coming out of France. There's a few players from different areas. And the reason why I'm assuming that we're coming out of France is in the game beforehand that we saw them on live stream, there was a chance of Allez le Bleu coming from the sub box. Well, that is French to me. Good options here, looking to go through a gap. That door was shut by Jill Guild. Try saying that 10 times fast. Oh, nice show and go. Good pace. And into there. Transition. This is much better. So this is 5th coming. A little bit static though in that final dump, so this is 5th now. And that is a good touch, 6 touch turnover. However, Gold Diggers will have a penalty. To run into that 32 channel. Oh, ball goes long. It's well caught. That's well handled as well. And again, running into that 32 channel. Gold Diggers in their line attack. This is 5th, so scooping opportunity. Comes back over. Oh, it's a good ball. But the touch comes in from 21. Anais Adord. Played since the last century. Started in 1999 in Singapore. First World Cup in 2003. That is some achievement. That is some accolade. Gold Diggers, though. Gold Diggers looking to go around the outside. Nothing doing, though, at the moment. Defence stays strong. Gold Diggers, just losing control. Good touch in there, good physicality. The Gold Digger side doing well. At the moment, we've not seen Claire Griset in attack for the Blues. Oh, good scoop though. And checks the ball away, but that is ball down. Fast turnover. Oh, ball just goes to ground. This is the final game of the day. There are some sun-baked heads out there. Fatigue creeping in. It's been a long day of touch. Here is Griset. Checking away. Griset. Oh, it's a good pass from Justine Stanislaw. And now it is Gold Diggers looking to roll into their transition, get some fresh legs on the field, but it's good defensive pressure. This is 5th. It's having to scoop from deep. Oh, the Gold Diggers team. Good carries up the box side. Oh, good pop. That should be ball down. It is indeed. And the Blues get over for the first one. It was number 4, Audrey Shepens. And Gold Diggers driving hard. That's good momentum carried into the 7. Just going hard at the line. There's Lanely Irvine, or Irvin. Looking to get in on the link. Oh, good press. Almost going around the outside. Ball, there's opportunity then to go to the wing, but Linda Leslie just couldn't quite reel that one in. And again, good momentum. Carried on. There's the scoop. Oh, the holes are appearing. Oh, and that ball just goes down. It was wonderful endeavour. But unfortunately, just goes to ground. Oh, she needs support, finds it eventually. Pop away, and gets away from the toucher. It's good work by Michelle Hutchinson. There is Hutchinson. Here's the scoop. Looks to just try and move a couple players. Did Sarah Ebbett. And it's good carries until the last, in which that ball just hits the ground, misplacing a couple passes. The scoreline still remains at only a try in it. So Gold Diggaz doing well, limiting this talented team to just a single score, just trying to duck and get out of the way. But Grisey gets up in the passing lanes, making a couple touches. Gold Diggaz just struggling to manufacture any go forward. And then that ball drops to the floor. Right, it's good depth, getting in behind a couple touches. Half's isolated. Open side quickie. Ball goes over the top. It's just dropped over the line. And again, Gold Diggaz do well to just provide enough pressure to limit this game to only a try in it. With 4 minutes left to go in this first half. Good hands to the outside. Good endeavour coming in. And that ball just in front. Here is Grisey. Looks to check that ball on the inside, but just drops. And the Gold Diggaz truck it up the middle. Half's a bit slow there. So there's a good bit of contact coming in from Grisey. That is fifth. And that is 6-touch turnover. Oh, and the ball just hits the knees of Grisey, She's looking to cut a line and go through. Good touch. Gold Diggers want to make the most of this field position with only a couple minutes left. Just taking a bit of a tumble. Oh, that ball just drops. Just a bit of confusion creeping into the game. And now the momentum's back. It's good carrying. Other box side. Under a minute to go. And Grise flies on, adding a bit of pace and direction. Oh, he just can't quite reel that one in. And that is half-time. And Bebedores, the Verbena, go in. A try ahead of the Gold Diggers, who stayed in the game well. And we'll have the second half and the last bit of touch on day one in just a minute. So welcome back to this second half and the final half of touch football. For day one here at Touch N Tapas 2025, we have the evening sun beating down here in Elche. And we have Bebedores de Verbena coming up against Diggaz. Bebedores de Verbena. Only a try ahead. That might change in this possession, but that is a touch pass. Oh, it's good carries from number 11, Linda Leslie. Here is Linda Leslie, potentially throwing long, but that is 6-touch turnover. Ref slightly losing track of that touch count. Good momentum carried. And again, half a little bit isolated, but finds some support. Oh, Claire Grisette playing around in the middle. And there is fifth touch. Good pace. Oh, lovely dummy switch. Ball is away. However, just stepped out the field of play. And it was lovely endeavour from Justine Stanislaw. Claire Grisette getting up and making good touches. There is Linda Leslie. Wants to put on a bit of wheels, getting around to the outside. That's better momentum on the transition. Ball's off the floor, a bit cleaner. Oh, a bit of a slapper coming in of a touch. Oh, good hands. Unfortunately, though, for Diggaz, Ruth Kerr couldn't quite reel that ball in. Grisette straightens. Stanislaw gives. There is the Stanislaw. Good carries once more. There's a good scoop coming through. There's options down that wing. Good step. Checks back in. Diggaz do enough to see them out. There is penalties. Just waiting for the hand signal. Offside. So good carry there from Diggaz. And again. Oh, looks for the switch back on the inside, but that'll be ball down. Good endeavour. Oh, another penalty though, this time against Diggaz. Another offside penalty. So again, this fatigue is creeping in. There's Claire Grisette. Stanislaw. Grisette. Yep. Penalty of dropping early. Grisette and a Stanislaw in those middles. There is Grisette, there is the Stanislaw, open side quickie, there is the Stanislaw, goes to the link, but the ball goes down. Good defensive pressure. Oh, good passing away. Kurt is able to reel that one in. There's a scooping opportunity. 3-on-2 down this short side. There's a race for the try line. Was that ball away? No, it wasn't. It was touch and pass. It was really good work down that short side defensively. Good carries once more. And once again, another turnover. Balls roll quickly. Oh, there's a bit of discussion going on. That touch was made down in the corner. There was a touch called in the midfield, but the referees didn't seem to disagree. So Gold Diggaz with great field position will look to make this one count. They go to that short side, switch underneath. There is Linda Leslie. That's fifth. Oh, great touch. That is sixth touch. Again, there's a bit of disagreement surrounding the touch, but Aurélien Humbert adamant she made the touch. She's fired up for this one. 7 minutes left to go. Plenty of time for Gold Diggaz to get back in this. There's only a try in it. .32 coming. They go long. Oh, it's another good defensive intervention. That wing has done really good work. And another good touch. Oh, it pulls up in the end goal area. Good defensive pressure coming in from the Gold Diggaz. Trying to shut down any raid. They're able to trap Anaya Soudard. Nice. There is Claire Grisey. There is Grisey. Good dump. That is 6-touch turnover, so really good defensive pressure. Another good touch coming in. And pace injected off the box. This is fifth. Grisey shoots really well. That 6-touch turnover. And Grisey really setting the tone for the defensive effort. And this pod has been stuck on for a little while, so they'll work hard to get off and get the fresh legs on. And indeed, here they are. Oh, it was an overlap on that far side for a moment. And that is a touch and pass. So the latest attempt from Gold Diggaz, unsuccessful. But definitely the team on top in this second half. They have been for the first 10 minutes anyway, as we roll into the final 5. Oh, a little bit of a bobble at the roll ball, not given. That's a more secure ruck. And here is Stanislaw. There is Grisey. Stanislaw looks just put the gas on, go through a gap. There is Grisey. Grisey, that is 5th. Stanislaw. That is really well caught. Oh. Grisey and Stanislaw trying to manufacture a bit of space. Lovely dummy. There's a couple of times where Stanislaw has made that dummy switch and sells it beautifully. And whilst they keep buying that dummy, keep throwing it. That's better momentum from Gold Diggaz. 3 minutes left to go. Half is isolated, needs support, finds the support. Good momentum, but that is 6 touches. Oh, cutting a wonderful line. Was Humbert. Passing around them a bit better now. Overlap. That is last touch, bit of a bobble, and that is half court. So that'll be the turnover. Good momentum. And the Gold Diggaz have done a really good job at nullifying some of the attack. Good call of the touch, really confident, and with 2 minutes left to go, just a couple more of those defensive sets. We'll see them the victors in this game. Good momentum getting around the outside. Oh, and that ball is connected, but that is on the 7. So again, those devious lines tripping players up with 90 seconds left to go. That would have secured the win. It was good work from Grisey and Stanislaw once more. There is Grisey making touches. Oh, good momentum carried on. This is 5th. Ball a little bit loopy, allowing the defence to get in. And we are into the final minute. This final whistle will go any moment. So Gold Diggaz need a good intervention. They're just slowing the play down. I think they know. This is 5th. Oh, play through. And that will be the score that seals the deal. And it took him a little while to get it. That is 2-0. With the final whistle about to go any moment now. I think the referees are just having a discussion. And that is full time. And it is Bebedores de Verbena that take the 2-0 victory over Gold Diggaz. Well deserved the win. And that brings us to a close on day one's round of games. All of the scores will be tallied. We will know who is in which position for each pool when we come into tomorrow's round of games and finals footy, followed by a wonderful evening put on by On the 7. It's been a wonderful day at Elche. We look forward to coming back tomorrow. I've been Joe Wright. See you tomorrow.
I love when you sleep on me. I like to wake 'em up. We gon' see. Big day ahead of us. Get out your bed, go get you some breakfast. Don't make excuses. Just make it effortless. Comfortable out of my comfort zone. Cut off the ones who ain't want me on. Worry about something when nothing's wrong. Working for God till he want me home. I have no fear of destruction. I have no fear of death. Don't make a threat. I blow that whistle like a ref. People are foul now. Watch what you do when you out of bounds. I give them praise when I'm out of town. I hit the booth and devour sound. Nah. Yeah. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down.